sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y eso es todo. Muchas gracias.
And partners, for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If you're using some very fancy bicycles, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Empire, yay!
Hello, 帮我手。嘿嘿嘿。哦，这谁啊？哎，这谁啊？嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿。
Intrusion alert, level 2. Intrusion. Disarmed. Sensor offline. Nothing to see here. Move along. You don't look like recruits. I've got this. Intrusion alarm level 2. All units alerted. My turn. Let's try this again. Who sent you? An old friend. System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want? HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the Quintet. It's in the jet. Let's go. Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said help.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster. Origin unknown. Be ready. Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills. It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Leave it to me.
We got it. Let's go. Friday, seal off Bay 94. Yes, Miss Romanoff. Bay 94 secure.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.
Sweet home for the holidays.
almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
My word, we did get a mite carried away, huh?
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. It appears we've a bit of company.
Law me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, now let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Yo, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes. I remember just how it happened, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I think snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak. Huh?
Excuse me, I really hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but you're calling us for a show.
Sakes, it's already showtime.
And say yes, it is already showtime. And now, Claude, it is your turn to make the announcement to all our guests.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Follow me, please.
All the way down and not sitting on feet or anything else. All right. Well, here we go. Everyone say bye. 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 Everyone say hi. 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 Now say bye. 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 Now say hi. Hi. Don't say bye. We're stuck together. 3 months. Yes, 3 months together. Yes, my name is Erin. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your social director, and your dance instructor for all 3 of these months. Now, make sure you stay seated, keep your hands and arms inside, and be sure you watch your kids, because the crocodiles, be sure they will. Now, we begin our adventure here in the Amazon rainforest. On the left and on the right, you see those beautiful butterflies. Now, they can grow to have a wingspan anywhere from 12 inches all the way up to a whopping 1 foot. Yes, we call them the rulers of the jungle. Over here, we have Inspiration Falls. If you're wondering why it's called Inspiration Falls, it's because if you stare into it long enough, it'll inspire you. Yeah, watch this. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Congratulations, you have now been inspired. Now, if you look right over here on the left, then you'll see nothing on the right. Yep, made you look. We are now in the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Africa. Guys, I have a very special treat for you. A pygmy welcoming party to welcome us here to the jungle. Take a look right over here on this beach, and they're gone. Okay, something must have scared them off. So keep your eyes open, guys. Whatever it is could still be around. Yeah, something scary. Something probably like a, it's right behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh, okay. Just a 30-foot python. Nothing to be afraid of, guys. They are actually very, very friendly creatures. Yeah, but they can develop a crush on you. So we're going to stop here by my camp and pick, oh, no. Uninvited house guests. That is the worst. But you know what? On the flip side, couldn't get that Jeep started this morning. Looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah. Well, we are now on the longest river in the world, the Nile River. It is over 4,000 miles long. Yes, if you don't believe me, well, then you are obviously in denial. Up ahead on the left, we have a beautiful African elephant. You can tell that he's an African elephant because his ears are shaped like Africa. Yeah. He actually knows a, oh, he's not going to show off? What about this one over here? Do you feel like showing off? This one over here knows a great trick. We'll see if he decides to take attention. Speak. There we go. Louder. Stay. Good elephant. I want to point out the sandstone here. You know, many people just take it for granted. Yeah. But I definitely think it's one of our bolder attractions. This is the belt, yes, the African belt where all the animals come down for water. They won't all return to their herd, yeah, thanks to that pride of lions. Now, up here, this demonstrates a basic law of the jungle. Never, ever be a zebra. Now, another basic jungle law states that a safari on foot cannot outrun a charging rhinoceros. Yeah, I tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But you know what? I feel like they got the point. In the end, you know, wouldn't you hate to be the low man on that totem pole? Now, danger lurks around every bend in the jungle. As we come around this next corner, we are entering crocodile country. The big croc on the left, that's Old Smiley. Old Smiley is 75 years old. He just lays there all day looking for a handout. Yeah, I had an English teacher on my boat try to give him one time. Now she's teaching shorthand. Up ahead is Schweitzer Falls. Now, Schweitzer Falls is named for Dr. Albert Falls. Those of you in the back, you might want to lean in. Lean in, guys. Lean in, lean in. It's going to be close. Lean in. Or don't move a single muscle. That works too. Paralyzes fear, sir, I understand. Now, people ask me all the time how I landed my job here at the world-famous Jungle Cruise. I think it's plain to see. I took a crash course. Because when you've been here as long as I have, you just start to smell. Smell danger, that is. Like up ahead, this full of hippos. Guys, I know they look cute, but they can actually capsize the boat. I'm going to use my gun to scare them off. Cover your ears, guys. This is going to be loud. Shoot! 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 There we go. Yeah, it's actually a little known fact about hippos. They are terrified of shoes. Now, up ahead, headhunters. This is bad. This is bad. This is a very bad place to be headed. All right, stay calm, guys. Don't lose your heads. Yeah, there's my last crew in that boat over there. Bunch of numbskulls. Now, that dance that they're doing, that does mean they are going to attack. But they only attack from the right-hand side. Stay focused on the right, and they can't ambush us. Over the top of the hill. They're on the left. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, sir. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Get down. All right, we're safe. We made it. Now, this is it, folks. The 8th wonder of the world. The reason you rode the Jungle Cruise today. The backside of water. Woo! Yeah, you feel that mist? Kind of nice, kind of cool. That is the largest concentration of bacteria in the jungle. You're welcome. Well, we are now in Southeast Asia, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Up ahead, we have a temple. Uh-oh. Guys, I was going to take you in this temple. I think there's been an earthquake or something. This is a new entrance. I don't know where it leads. It could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. Should we go in? Yeah. Yes? Good. I do not know how to reverse. guys, I know this is their bathing pool, but feel free to take as many pictures as you'd like. Because look, they all have their trunks on. It's fine. Now, some of these elephants are very, very friendly, and they might try to spray the boat. So we are just going to scoot on through. Oh, no, up ahead. Up ahead. Get down. Duck, duck, duck. Goose. All right. Now, oh, no. Oh, no. Both sides. Oh, no. Get down. You fell for it twice. Yeah. No, that one over there, don't worry. He always forgets to pack his trunk. Now, guys, I'm going to take this time to point out some of my favorite jungle plants. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Those are my favorites. Any questions? No? Good. Over here on the left, you'll see our dear friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam is actually our resident head salesman here in the jungle. Yeah, due to the economy lately, sales have been shrinking. But he is offering a special, 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, think about it, because, you know, any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. All joking aside, Sam is a really lucky guy. He was the only man from his entire tribe to go to college. Yeah, he actually got kicked out, though, before getting his degree. He got caught trying to butter up one of his professors. Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He actually threw a dinner party last night. Yeah, he invited all the skippers. I got there 20 minutes late, though. All I got was the cold shoulder. Nothing left but finger foods. Yeah, and I was looking forward to it. I mean, his wife makes a great stew. I told him so, and he said, I know. I'm going to miss her. Yeah. You know what Sam's favorite Disney song is? You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah. I'm not making these up, guys. They're actually written in the script.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we are approaching the dock, yes, which means it's the most dangerous part of our journey. My attempt to dock the boat. So make sure you stay seated. Watch your elbows over here on this side. We don't want unnecessary peer pressure up ahead. Now, when the boat and the dock reach the same speed, you'll exit out the same way you came in. Everybody over here will use the back door. Everybody over here and in the center will use the front door. Just remember not to cross the crates. Yes, don't cross over the boxes. I don't want you to trip and fall. You'll have 2 bad trips on the same boat. I thought 1 was enough. Now, guys, we've really been through a lot. I have to tell you, out of all the crews I've had today, you guys have been the most recent. There we go. That is an honor only a few thousand people get a day. So you should feel very, very special. No, really, guys, if you find yourself passing by the Jungle Cruise later, I understand. Yeah. But if you want to stop and say hi, I'll be around. And around. And around. Stay in school. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. 4 years of college. Yeah. My mom is so proud of my brother. He's a doctor. I tried to be a doctor. I really did. But I don't have the patience. Yeah. Now, is that... Those are raindrops I hear hitting the top of the boat. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a little wet. Just a reminder, our dock is made out of pure hickory. Yes, so as you exit, you will be stepping out onto a slippery hickory dock. Make sure that you watch your step on the way out. Yes, watch your step, but don't step on your watch. That is just a waste of time. Yeah. Now, guys, if you did enjoy your cruise today, my name is Skipper Aaron. If you did not, the name's not important. No, it's not. Now we are, here we go. Oh, here we don't go. But I'm out of jokes. Ooh, why is Cinderella so bad at soccer? She keeps running away from the ball. Yeah, but I mean, can you blame her? She had a pumpkin for a coach. Yeah. Oh, why does Peter Pan fly everywhere he goes? Because he can never land. Yeah. Why does Tigger bounce everywhere? He would really hate to step in poo. Yeah. What was Aladdin doing in the Haunted Mansion? He was looking for a boo. Yes. Well, I guess if we're still here, I could leave you with a few words from our sponsors. Yes, today's cruise has been brought to you by the Miracle Boat Engine Company. Yes, if this boat made it all the way around the river, well, it must have been a miracle. Yes, and Animal Crackers of the World, teaching children everywhere that all animals taste exactly the same. Delicious. And, the Cannibal Cafe, finding new and interesting ways to serve you every day. Now serving shish kebabs, shish freds, and shish teds. Yes. Now, guys, if you are planning on catching the fireworks tonight, just make sure you let them go. Okay? They're going to be very hot. They can explode in your hands. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, guys, there's a dock on the left and a dock on the right. It is a paradox. Don't let it confuse you. Yeah, but the skipper on the left and the skipper on the right, we just call that a paradorx. Look, they can't even deny it. It's true. Guys, I really don't want to say goodbye to you today, so I won't say goodbye, but I will say this. I mean it from the very bottom of my heart. Get out.
Journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Por lo menos lo vamos a ver.
like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and stick back and see what's raining. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the new beautiful Paradise Park here at Disney California Adventure. I'm Brian.
And I'm Emily.
And we're here to celebrate Disney's brand new spectacular World of Color!
Do you think these people really know what kind of treat they're in for tonight?
I don't know. Let's find out. How many of you have seen World of Color before?
All right, so how many of you are seeing World of Color for the very first time?
Woo! That's great, guys! All right, you know what? We won't spoil the surprise, but we can promise you this.
Why don't you tell her, Brian?
Something good is gonna happen to you tonight.
Oh, yeah. Something real good gonna happen and it's alright. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something real good.
All right, everybody, let's kick things off by everybody shouting out their favorite color on the count of three. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, what did you hear over there?
I heard a whole lot of yellow.
All right, for all you yellow lovers in the audience, say yellow to our favorite candlestick. Look over there, it's in the air, everybody.
Bonsoir. Is this where they're throwing the party?
It sure is, and who better than you to brighten up the festivities?
Madame and Monsieur. It's so good to see you.
All right, put your hands together for Lumiere, everybody.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
You can say that again.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
Very nice, Lumiere.
What service?
I love this song.
Okay, now whose favorite color out there is orange? Anybody? Well, gee, I sure wish I knew somebody orange who could kick this party up a notch.
Well, I know somebody, and I'll give you a hint. He's orange and black, and he loves to bounce.
That's right, it's not Tiger, it's a Tigger! Thank you. Oh. Okay, now it's time to find out just how excited everybody is out there. Yes, friends!
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition!
Okay, it's time to break up into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, come on, I said it like a genie, really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb!
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone! I'll be keeping my eye on you! Eye! Get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everyone around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Merci, I am touched!
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team.
That's terrific!
Okay, looks like we have one team left. So everybody over here around Sebastian, and that includes everybody way over there. Let me see some booty shaking, and let me hear you.
Move those tails, please!
Shake it! That's right, you guys are now Team Sebastian.
I love it!
Okay, does everybody know what team they're on? Do you know who your team captain is? All right, it's time to get the color competition started. And hey, if you don't know what team you're on, just pick one and join along, all right? All right, take it away, Emily.
Okay, you guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to teach you part of an awesome song from the movie Tarzan. Then we're going to have each team help us out by singing it one at a time. Then we'll pick a winner. All right, let's hit it. Okay, so I'm going to say something first, and then you all repeat after me. Are you ready? Let's do it. Say do. Bop.
Bop.
She.
She.
Do. All together now. Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do. Come on.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Awesome. This time we're going to sing it. Repeat after us.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Let's sing it.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
One more time, louder.
Do. Bop. She. Do. All right, Emily, do you think they're ready?
Oh, they're ready, all right.
All right, color crews, it's time to shine. Emily and I are going to call out a team. When you hear your team call, we want you to belt out that phrase as loud as you can, okay? Oh, and one other thing, you gotta sing the right notes for your section to win. Okay, guys? Team Genie, you guys are up first. All right, watch Emily and I for your cue. Here we go.
Oh, we're ready!
All right, Team Genie.
Do, bop, she do!
Hey, that was cool. Give it up for Team Genie. Oh, wait, you other teams think you can do better? Let's give it a try. Team Wazowski, you guys are up. Right now, too. Try to sing the right notes. Okay, ready to win. Okay, Team Wazowski is up. Here we go.
Do, bop, she do!
Oh, my G's and Sam lessons, but hey, Team Wazowski, you guys were great. All right, we're going to call out the next 3 sections a little bit faster and in this order. Ready? Team Lumiere, Tigger, then Sebastian. All right, guys. Here we go.
in just 15 minutes.
Everybody make sure we're staying seated. Sante Sana word, and that does mean thank you. There's another word we like to say out here in Harambe, which is Tuwende, and Tuwende means let's go. Jumbo, everyone, my name is Julia, and I will be your safari guide today. A few quick safety reminders before we head on in. Just make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and make sure everyone is staying seated for the entire safari ride. Above you, you'll see that animal spotting guide. That'll help you identify some of the animals that we might be seeing out there today. So go ahead and look it over for a quick second, see if you can find any of your favorites. That's also a great time to get any cameras or phones out and ready, as the roads are going to be pretty bumpy and we won't be able to stop for every animal. We are going to be starting our journey here in the Little Aturi Rainforest. The animals that live out here are going to be more shy and reclusive, so keep your eyes open for any stripes or camouflage. Like off to the right, there's that okapi. That reddish brown animal with the zebra party pants. However, they are not related to the zebra. They are the only living relatives of the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have a very long tongue. Theirs are so long they can lick their own eyes. And if you look down to the left, you'll see a bird standing on a nest. There's actually a couple eggs, I believe, in there, maybe. That is a saddle-billed stork. They're about 5 feet tall, and their wingspan is about 9 feet long. And if you look up at that canopy above your head, that is also just about 9 feet long. Put that in perspective for you. Now, if we look back at the okapi over there, I said they're related to the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have ossicones, which are those stubby horn things on their heads. But that one that we're seeing doesn't have any ossicones. That's because she's a female. Only male okapi will have them, whereas all giraffes will have them. Up on the hill to the right are the greater kudu. And we can tell they are female. That's because they don't have any horns on them. The males will have horns that can spiral backwards up to 6 feet long. If you look off to the left against this cable wall here, you'll see a black rhinoceros. Kind of looks like one of those boulders, just a lot smoother. Now, these black rhinos are unfortunately critically endangered. There are less than 10,000 individuals left in the whole world, and that's including the one we are looking at. They don't have any natural predators, though. That is all due to the poaching of their horns. Their horns are thought to have medicinal value to them, so they'll be rounded up and used in medicines. However, those horns are made entirely out of keratin, which is the exact same thing that our hair and our fingernails are made out of. I said the animals that live out here are all going to use camouflage. We saw how they use their colors or patterns to blend into the trees around us. That's why it's really important that we use our paper products responsibly, since our paper comes from the trees that these animals' lives depend on. Looks like we are getting to the edge of the forest here. We're going to make our way down towards the Swampy River. The animals that live here naturally spend most of their time underwater, which will keep them cool and camouflaged, so keep your eyes open on the surface for any bubbles or ripples that you might see. Looks like off to the right there are some pink-backed pelicans. We get that name for that slight pink coloring on their back. That'll be there all year round. It'll get brighter during mating season, though. I like to say it's because they're putting on their blush. And if you look off to the left, you'll see a belote of the Nile hippopotamus. Make sure we're staying seated, friends. Make sure we're all staying seated. These hippos can hold their breath anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes at a time, which is going to allow them to sleep underwater. They'll float up to the surface every couple of minutes, take a big breath of air, and then sink back down, all completely asleep. They are herbivores, meaning they only eat plants. They'll come out towards nighttime and graze on about 80 pounds worth of grasses. And they'll go back in the water. Keep your eyes to the left, especially as we cross over this bridge up ahead here, and you'll see the Nile crocodile.
Three of them.
Those crocodiles are pretty impressive. They can weigh anywhere from 500 to 1,000 pounds, be as long as a giraffe is tall, and they have the strongest jaw and bite force of any animal. Being said, they are really amazing parents. They're going to take their eggs, put them in their mouth, and roll them around very, very gently. That'll help break up the shell, making it a lot easier for those babies to hatch. Well, it sounds like there is an animal in the road up ahead, so I think we're going to hang tight here for just a second. This is their home, and they can go wherever they want, and sometimes they choose the middle of the road. But we'll just wait for them. Does anyone know how to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? Yeah, a lot of people say the shape of their snout, which is true. That personally confuses me though, because it's the opposite of what you think it would be. So what I do is I look at their teeth. When their mouths are closed, if you see teeth sticking up and out, then it's a crocodile. And if you don't see any teeth when their mouth is closed, it's an alligator. Well, thanks for your patience here. Hopefully the animal will move soon. Crocodiles are also something that are called a living fossil, which just means that they were alive way back when all the dinosaurs and all them were alive. But they never went extinct, and they didn't evolve into a different species. They kind of just stayed. A lot of other animals like that, like horseshoe crabs, cockroaches, they're all living fossils. But so are those crocodiles and alligators. Sounds like there are some giraffes that just keep walking in the road. This is just what we call a giraffic jam. Now you can say you went to Disney World and got stuck behind a giraffe. Sounds like the giraffe has moved, but now there's a different animal on the road. The animals really like the rain, so they are very active. Okay, it sounds like maybe we'll be back on the road soon. I think all the animals are out of the road, at least at this very second. But I don't want to jinx it. But that's good news for us because that means once we get down into the savannah, there's going to be a lot of cool animals really close to see. Alright. See how far we can get. Now this might sound really ironic considering that it is raining, but we are leaving the river and heading towards a much drier area where it really does not rain as much. And I say that because the baobab tree that's off on the right there, it is going to be leafless about 9 months out of the year just to conserve water. Some people call it the upside down tree because, well, it looks like the roots are on the top. It's also known as the tree of life. That's because it stores a lot of water in its trunk there. So other animals will use it as water source. We can even use the bark as medicine. One of my favorite things about the baobab tree is that it does have flowers, but they only bloom at night because they're pollinated by bats. Alright. Looks like we are finally able to head here into the savannah. Now you may notice the trees are starting to thin out quite a bit, and that's because it doesn't rain as much out here, like I said. So the animals here can't really rely on camouflage in the same way, and so they're going to be very agile and flighty. Most of them can run within an hour or two of being born. And that is something I personally cannot even fathom, being able to run within an hour or two of being born. Crazy. Looks like here to greet us is the Maasai giraffe off to the right. They are, of course, the tallest land animals, averaging at about 18 feet tall. You can see that really long, dark tongue. That dark coloring is there to act like sunscreen. And that's because giraffes eat most of the day. And by most of their day, I don't mean like half the day. I mean they eat about 20 to 22 hours. Out of that 24-hour time period, they're going to spend eating. So that tongue is that dark coloring just to protect it, since it is out about 20 hours a day. Off to the left here in this den, you'll see some African painted dogs. They are the most successful hunters out here with an 80 to 90% success rate. That is so successful that their young, sick, and elderly will eat first, and the healthiest adult will wait and eat last. What makes them so successful is that they are so cooperative. As a pack, they're not going to move on until everyone's got the chance to eat. Those painted dogs are there on the left. On the right, you'll see another giraffe, as well as some Ankole cattle. I think these two were the culprits that were in the road earlier. Those cattle have those really large horns on them that look pretty heavy, but they are hollow with a honeycomb-like structure on the inside. That'll help blood flow to keep them nice and cool. If you look to the left, you'll see the sable antelope, those 3 brown antelope back there. You'll also see some Hartman's Mountain zebra. Now take a really good look at the zebra here, because one of them is a little bit smaller than the other one, and that's because she's about 7 months old. That's her and her mom there. And if you look at her legs, though, her legs are just as long as her mother's, and that's because zebras are born with their legs fully developed. Running, as I said, is very important out here, so those zebra babies are born with long, lanky legs, ready to run within half an hour of being born. Their stripe patterns are going to be unique to them in the same way that our fingerprints are unique to us. That's actually true for a lot of animals, not just those zebra. That's true for those painted dogs we saw, and it's also true for these giraffes up here. See, I told you they just go wherever they want.
Oh, look, the zebras are in the road now. Over here they're in the road too. Yeah. Zebras are in the road over there.
Now since giraffes spend most of their day eating, they also spend most of their day standing up. They don't really like to sit down, it's very vulnerable for them. They even prefer to give birth standing up. So that's about a 6-foot drop for those baby giraffes. I like to say the first thing a giraffe experiences in life is gravity. Of course, when you're born already about 6 feet tall, I guess it really doesn't matter that much. It also is going to kickstart their heart, that drop, so maybe it's a good thing. Gotta steal some more goodies. If you look to the left here, you'll see these really large tan antelope. These are the eland. Elands are the heaviest just antelope species. About 6 feet just at their shoulders, and they can jump straight up from that standstill position up to 10 feet in the air. My favorite thing about those eland, though, is that they make flower crowns to attract each other, and I think it's adorable. The males will gather up a bunch of branches and twigs and leaves and even flowers and decorate his horns with them and then walk around proudly to attract all of the females. I would highly recommend looking up a picture of that if you have never seen it before. It is, like I said, adorable. Now off to the right there's going to be a path. We're not going down that path, but if you look down it you'll see some little tiny antelope called the springbok. They get that name because they can jump about 6 feet up and 13 feet across. When they do that, it kind of looks like ping pong balls hopping across the savannah. It makes it really confusing to those predators out there. Now, all the animals that live out here have a very important job to do. They're going to be the landscapers. So those antelope will be the lawnmowers, giraffes will prune back the trees, and then larger animals will be the bulldozers. They'll knock over trees. And if you look around us, looks like there have been a whole bunch of trees knocked over. There's really only one animal I can think of, though, that is large enough to act as a bulldozer and knock over an entire tree. Let's see if we can find them. There's also a really large watering hole. There they are. Like off to the right is an African elephant. We are going to get a really good look in a second, though, so I don't mind looking over to the left because there are some mandrills walking around. Mandrills are the largest old-world monkeys, and they have that distinctive blue coloring on them. Might remind you a little bit of Rafiki. Let's see, I promised a good view of this elephant here. And I know the road up ahead has been closed, so I think we're going to get a really, really good view. Yeah. Elephants are, of course, the largest land animal. Also very, very intelligent. You can see him using that trunk. They have about 40,000 muscles in that one trunk. To put that in perspective for you, we have a couple hundred different muscles in our entire bodies. They have 40,000 in that one trunk. That is kind of unbelievable to me. And it's going to allow them to do a lot of really cool things, though. You see them eat with it. They also drink water, kind of like a straw. And then sometimes they'll suck up a bunch of dirt or mud and then spray it on their backs to help protect their skin from all those natural elements. Lucky for us, I think we are headed deeper into elephant country here. And I say that because elephants love to eat red clay. If you look around us, it looks like we are surrounded here by this red clay. It's very nutritious, so they'll eat it as an extra form of nutrition, just like how we might take a vitamin or a supplement every day. And there are some tusk marks over to the right and some footprints down to the left. So the herd must be nearby. I think I see them off to the left there. Elephants are matriarchal, and that means the oldest or wisest female is going to be the dominant one in charge. Males are going to leave the herd at about 15 years old, and if they don't do it willingly, they will be forced out by those females. They're going to go hang out in bachelor herds, which can consist of up to 140 individuals that come and go as they please. Keep your eyes to the left and get some pretty good sights here. Unfortunately, though, elephants are running into a lot of different conflicts out there in the wild. They are losing their homes for various reasons and getting forced closer and closer to people, specifically farmers and their crops. Not knowing any better being elephants, they see those crops as yummy treats and they eat them, or they stomp all over them, which of course upsets the farmers. putting the elephants in danger. Luckily, we did some research recently and learned that elephants are afraid of bees. They have very sensitive skin and do not like to be stung. So now out in Kenya, farmers are building fences out of beehives. That scares off the elephants, which keeps them safe, and in turn keeps the crop safe and the farmer's livelihood. And the farmer gains a new crop, which is, of course, the honey from the bees. And if you like honey, you can look up the Elephant Safe Honey Project and learn a little bit more about how you can support that. If you look to the left here, you'll see the greater flamingos. They are the largest flamingo species, but the lightest in coloring. They're going to get that pink coloring from the brine shrimp that they eat. There's a protein in there called beta-carotene, and that's what'll turn them pink. It's the same thing that's in carrots. They're going to get their food by doing something called filter feeding. So if you can picture a pasta strainer, the noodles get stuck inside and the water comes out. That's how their beaks work. They take a big mouthful of water, the food gets caught inside, and the rest of the water flows right on out. That's why it's super, super important that we keep our waterways clean, because if we have plastic or trash floating around in that water, they could take a big mouthful of that. And we don't want any of our trash ending up in those flamingo beaks. Looks like this side of the savannah is getting a little bit more tree coverage here, which leads me to believe there might be some cats nearby. Please help them out while they are hunting. So keep your eyes open. I know I've seen cats roaming around on the hills up ahead before. Look down that path though on the right, you see a white rhinoceros. White rhinos are the most social of the 5 rhino species. They're usually always in a group with their buddies, so that one's friends probably aren't too far behind. They have a really, really good hearing too. Their ears will wiggle independently of each other, and they look like funnels, which helps them pinpoint the exact location a sound is coming from. It's like up to the left behind that orange rock. See a cheetah. Cheetahs are the fastest land animals. They can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 30 seconds or less. They're going to use their tails to help them steer, very similar to a boat's rudder. And they're the only cats that are going to hunt during the day instead of at night. That's just because they don't have very good eyesight at night, so if you can picture what we see at night, that's about the same as what a cheetah can see at night. To help them out though, they have that black stripe under their eye that acts like built-in sunglasses, helping protect their eyes from the sun. It looks like up ahead are some Kopi rocks. And on top of those Kopi rocks, looks like a female lion up there. The second tallest rock on the top of it. She's laying up there. Females are going to be the ones that go out and hunt. The males are going to stay behind to protect their territory and any cubs they may have. Males have a mane on them, which is about 20 pounds of hair, just protecting his neck in case of illness. Male lions also have the loudest roar of any animal. You can be heard up to 6 miles away.
She is looking at us. That is so cool.
Looks like there are a couple ostriches walking around. They are the largest and fastest birds in the world, but they cannot fly. They have really big wings to help them steer because they can run upwards of 40 miles an hour. Impressively, they have the largest eyes of any land animal. And they also have really large eggs. If you look down on the right here in the grass, you'll see a couple of those ostrich eggs. They can weigh up to 30 pounds each and are so strong that an adult human could stand on one without it breaking. You could fit about 2 dozen chicken eggs into one singular ostrich egg. Up ahead is the warden's post. The warden takes care of all the animals out there on the reserve. There's some specialists up here with them. I bet they're all hiding under this porch from the rain though. These are the Nigerian dwarf goats. They look like cute little babies, but this is them full-grown adults. They really do not like that rain. They have a very sweet and nutritious milk that is high value in Africa, so in return for it, we'll give them a nice place to live and some animals to eat. It just goes to show that we can peacefully coexist with a lot of amazing animals. Unfortunately, those gates do signify the end of the reserve and our return back to the village. I really hope you enjoyed that safari. More than that though, I hope you learned something new. If you did, maybe you can tell your family and friends those fun facts that you'll learn when you get home. That's pretty important because the more we learn about these animals, the more we'll care about them, and the more likely it is we're actually going to do something to help protect and save them, so that then the generations after us get to enjoy all those really cool animals that we saw today. Do you want to take it a step further in doing your part? You can go ahead and recycle your old electronics. Our electronics are made with a mineral called coltan that comes from the forest out in Africa. So when we mine for it, we are making things away from many, many animals. That's why I challenge each and every one of you when you go home. See if you have any old electronics that you're not using anymore. Go ahead and recycle them. We'll take out that coltan and reuse it, and then we can just keep reusing what we already have instead of mining for more. That way we get to use artful technology, and those animals, well, they get to keep their homes. I think that's kind of a win-win for everyone. Now up ahead, it looks like a bunch of docks where people would get off, but that is not us. I'm going to hang on to you a little bit longer and bring it right back to where I got you from. Just hang tight here for a couple more minutes.
He's people watching.
Now, if you want to learn a little bit more about the animals that we saw today, but maybe from the comfort of your own home, and you happen to have Disney Plus, there is a show I highly recommend. It's called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's really, really cool. It gives you a behind-the-scenes look at how we take care of all the animals that call this park home. It is one of my favorite shows, but I am, of course, not biased at all. If you want to see some more animals while you're in the park today, I'd recommend heading over to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Lucky for us, it's going to be right where I drop you off. Once you get off my truck, you'll go down a ramp, and if you take a right, you'll just be exiting the area. If you take a left, though, you are magically already on that trail. It's about a 10 to 15 minute walking path, where you can see a bunch more African animals, including, of course, those gorillas. If you head over to Asia, there's an Asian version of that trail as well called the Maharaja Jungle Trek, and they have all those Asian animals that we love, like bats, Komodo dragons, and tigers. There's also an aviary in both of those trails. If I had any wilderness explorers on board, you are riding the Simba 1. That is the code you'll need to get your safari badge, the Simba 1. You might have also heard a train. That would be Rafiki's Planet Watch. That train is about 5 minutes long, and it takes you up to another little area. There's a petting zoo up there, so you can cuddle some of your favorite animals. There's also a drawing area where you can learn how to draw a Disney animal from a Disney animator. And there's a whole bunch of reptiles and amphibians up there as well to check out. The last train is going to leave at 4:30 though, so if that sounds like something you're interested in, I recommend making sure you are on that train before 4:30. we are almost there. Thank you for your patience. I know that was a little bit longer than expected. Now's a great time to gather up any personal belongings that you might have. Make sure you have everything with you. Here in Harambe, we do not like to say goodbye because it is far too sad and final. Instead, we say Kwaharini, which means to go well. So Kwaharini, my friends. Again, my name was Julia from Fort Collins, Colorado. I really hope that y'all had just as much fun out there as I did.
Hello? Look at all the lights and the people.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump ports, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people, so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as
as you are standing inside the lighted ramp. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I've been watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast. First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
Living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del bar y cuida los que permite. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. Storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning of cycle. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use, and sometimes overuse, of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. Be
These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Passengers will stand by to board.
Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Walt visiting Disneyland of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype Halloween toy. Project City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Stock Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's out of this world. With the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young Earl, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Inside this rotating theater, full families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated Laugh More. Share the fun. Of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Just kidding, you'll never see them again. Yeah, but chances are you probably never saw them before, so who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise. World famous for being world famous. My name is David, and I'll be your skipper, your tour guide, your social director, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor for the next 2 weeks. All right, the first river we're entering is the Amazon River, where everything is larger than life. You can tell to the left and to the right of the boats by these butterflies coming up over here. Now, these butterflies, just to let you know, have a wingspan ranging between a mild and tiny 12 inches to a whopping and amazing 1 foot. And over here to the right is Inspiration Falls. Now, people usually ask me in unison, why do you call it Inspiration Falls? to ask. Well, the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to travel deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everyone say, ooh. Everyone say, ah. That is an inspiration that I don't know what is. So let's keep going. We are now entering the Congo River, where we have a very special treat for you guys. A special welcoming party set up for you by the Pygmies. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Pygmies! The Pygmies! Shh. This is not good. Usually they don't run off. Something really, really big must have scared them off. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, folks, no need to worry. That is a giant python. It spreads up to 24 feet, and it's actually quite friendly. So friendly, it might develop a crush on you. Now, let's see if we scare off that bad boy by getting something over here from my cat. Oh. Folks, please do me a favor. For any of you wearing yellow, please do not make us sound like a banana. I find it very appealing. Don't laugh. That's not cool. Yeah, the ditch and everything. Okay. All right, folks, we are now entering the Nile River, where it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, well, you're in the Nile. Disbelief, but nice try, though. All right, coming up over here is an African elephant. Now, this elephant is special because I taught it a really cool trick. Watch. All right, Bertha, speak in Spanish. I'm just kidding. I haven't taught him that yet. Over here to the right, you'll see a sandstone formation. Now, I like to point this out because most people take it for granted. Oh, come on! That joke rocks! All right, we are now entering the African belt, where you'll find all sorts of animals such as wildebeests, impalas, zebras, giraffes, and lions. These lions over here are demonstrating the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. You're demonstrating it by protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, that zebra looks dead. Tired. All right. And folks, it's a very special treat. The second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest, just up ahead. You know, I told these guys over here on the pole, you know, African rhinos, they're just as fast as horses. But they didn't believe me, and it looks like now they're about to get the point. In the end, oh dear. That is going to hurt in the morning. All right, we are now entering crocodile country, where danger lurks in every corner. So please do me a favor. If you have any family members that you want to get rid of, now is the time to do it. All right, over here to the right, on the left-hand side, you'll see Old Smiley. Now, Old Smiley is 75 years old, and he loves to take free handouts. Now, crocodiles are some of the dangers we have here in the jungle. We also have monsoons, whirlpools, hurricanes, rapids, and waterfall, that's right. Ah! Okay, let's see if we can make this really tight turn over here, folks. All right, just in case any odds, lead to the right! Lead to the right! Lead! I'm so sorry. Lead to the right! Lead! We're not gonna make it! Okay. All right, folks, thank you very much. Just to let you know, that was Schweitzer Falls, named after the world-renowned professor, Dr. Albert Falls. Now, people usually ask me, you know, David, how did you land your job here at the Jungle Cruise? Well, it's plain to see. I took a crash course, but now I'm just winging it. Yeah. Don't laugh. This is the story of my life. Oh, no. Okay, folks, looks like we're still up on a pool of hippos. Okay. Everyone, please do me a favor. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to try to scare them up here. Oh, God, go away! Shut up! Thank you. All right. Oh, no. Oh, no, folks. Looks like we are now heading into headhunter territory. This is not a good place to be headed. You can ask my last crew over there. Yeah, they were just yelling the entire time. Oh, dear. All right, from my years of experience, I know when the natives are dancing like that, that means they're going to attack the boat. Usually they attack this side, so there's nothing to worry about if you're on this side of the boat. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled and see if we can avoid the attack here. Establish your attack! Don't worry about looking stupid, because I'm doing that for you. Is the coast clear? All right, good. Ladies and gentlemen, here's something you don't see every day. What you've all been waiting for, the amazing, the stupendous, the colossal, the eighth wonder of the world. the heart of Cambodia, where the Khmer Empire used to rule for over 7 centuries, and they used to build temples just like this one. Although I clearly remember the entrance being right here. Okay, I don't like the look of this at all. All right, this path could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. It could lead to doom. Should we go in? Yeah! Really? Oh no. Well, I agree with you, but it looks like we don't have a choice. So keep your eyes open, because I'm gonna keep mine closed. Looks like we made it. Is there anybody missing? Please raise your hand if you're lost. Oh, cool. Me too. Looks like we're on the same boat. Get it? Because we're... Never mind. Okay, folks. Looks like we stumbled upon a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool. It's right to take pictures because it looks like they have their trunks on. You know, people usually wonder, is that water coming out of their nose? Well, it's not. It's not. Hey, guys, look. On a beautiful night, we have a full moon. All right. Wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? No, bad boy, no! He's gonna try to squirt the boat, so everyone on this side of the boat, get ready to duck. Duck, 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 duck! Ah! That was close. Hey, my friend, everyone on this side of the boat, duck, 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 duck! I'm just kidding, that's an elephant. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. We're now entering the educational part of the tour, where I love to point out my favorite plant life. Ready? Listen up. Ready? No, and that one. Any questions? No? Which one's over here? The green one. All right, now over here is Trader Sam. Now, Trader Sam's a close friend of mine, and he has just been promoted to head salesman. Now, lately, his sales have been shrinking, so he has a very special deal for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. Any takers? No? Well, either way you slice it or dice it, you always come out ahead of the deal. All right, folks, now returning to the sad part of our journey, the return to civilization. So, I know, trust me, I feel your pain. All right, you want to go one more? I'm sorry. All right, now please listen up. This is very important. When exiting the boat, please exit the way you entered. Please do not cross these center crates over here. Trust me, it is a tripping hazard. You will trip, you will fall, and that would be 2 bad trips in one boat, and I'm only responsible for yours. And please remain seated at all times. Okay, everyone? Thank you so much for joining me. Now get out. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Standing ovation. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation. Clap. Oh my goodness. You guys made my night. Like really, you guys did. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper David, and if you didn't enjoy your time, well, my name is Tito, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, all right. Please watch your head and watch your step.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle, and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is clear for your flight.
Okay, here we go.
Torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through. Hold on.
Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS reactivated. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%. 20%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the variant test.
Chocamos acá.
Hang on tight. Increase speed.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
Here we go.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you to please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? We are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Bow. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who was practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. To see such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Dutch comes around, he's going to leave you some beer. You're going to check it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by you and kick the teeth out one at a time. With me? I get you.
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay, I'm talking to the demon with punishment off of the day. You're talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I say get away.
Oh, okay, Moxie, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. It's unseen hits against like thinking out of your space. You're making me think about this. Come out of here. You gotta get out. You can't just look out the middle of the movie. I'm beating you, son!
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders!
P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little break.
Oh, that's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work. Hey!
It's the bank robber. Don't let him get...
I don't even like this neighborhood, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
Going, old man. Get yourself up.
Look at it this way. Can't get any worse. Okay. It's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Creepy crawly things for Monday, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did there have to be snakes?
Dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest of the great stone goblet, a priceless
Get a load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
popcorn? Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. And that's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here, we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have passed. You didn't have me. You lost me until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilton, I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of the three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? No, when I think of that. Bring along, folks. You know the way. great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites. Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with three main scenes until we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Movies Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
inside the train. Watch your children and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se deja no faltar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's-eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on Earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation closet, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red for your enjoyment. This land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate H Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween Screams at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous guy.
And to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out. And I hit him, and I was like over it. I've never like that. I haven't
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
just know something wonderful is about to happen. Chocolate, cozy fires, and mistletoe. But my favorite part is getting to share it all with the ones I love.
They just randomly shoot out the sky. I kind of want to see what happens if it is
all the holiday magic this time of year. I'm so happy we get to share it with all of you. And there's no better time to celebrate than right now.
return to your craft. You will pause to get a no hyper area.
Passengers who wish to exchange currency prior to their departure are invited to visit the exchange office open daily during regular flight hours.
There has been a date change for Star Flight 114. Stars for your service to Endor. Flight 114 will now be departing from gate number 2. This is a gate change only. Starforce Flight 1119, non-stop service to Endor, is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Just walked in, they could get back to work before they deactivate. Yes, I think they would. And hurry, they'll need this transport any moment now. Then, I think you'll solve it with more. Well, how should I know what's wrong with a ship? I'm an interpreter, not an abstract. However, you might just check the logging settings. Sometimes I think these new transports have a mind of their own.
Your attention, please. All interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Star Tours is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovely Walt in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and your family will remember forever. Just ask for the Endor Express, available only from Star Tours. Non-stop flights leave every few minutes, so don't delay. Visit Endor today.
Things have certainly changed.
Welcome to the Sync Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
Remain seated throughout the journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car, and please supervise the children. Stay clear of the doors with your open and closed automatically. Enjoy the trip. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y pies dentro del car. Vigila sus niños.
Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Mover. You're quiet and carefree, highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your next Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control.
I don't think so!
And now, the Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype radio tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for everything Disney was forward moving. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Movie Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right! It's after tomorrow!
At the Tomorrowland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Welcome back to Tomorrowland. Be sure to visit Space Mountain while you're here for an adventure that's out of this world. Space Mountain. Blast off the last week in outer space. For a different high-flying adventure, hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Pilot your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, full families welcome you into their world from yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that's made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. This time it's laughter they're after at Monsters Incorporated. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated platform. Share the fun.
Yeah, very good. Keep it moving. We're on a tight schedule here.
your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Where's the apple fritter? How much stones can we have? Where's the apple fritter?
First thing I need to do here is a quick sound check. You can hear me up and down the shuttle waves. Give me a wave if you can hear me. All right. Thank you. It's important that you need to pass along a few safety reminders here. Please be sure hands, arms, and feet remain inside the vehicle at all times this morning. Most importantly, that you remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. And for the courtesy of those around you, we do ask that please be no smoking at any point. Now we also have just a little word of caution as well. For those of you on the right side of the shuttle, and that's the side I'm on this morning, now be aware we could be getting a little bit wet on the tour today, okay? However, for those of you on the left side of the shuttle who are smiling about that situation, now realize on the left side, you could get soaked. On the left side is the wet side. In reality, you do need to do any seat rearranging. Please go ahead. Do that right now before we get underway. Once our shuttle goes into motion, then we'll ask everyone to remain fully seated throughout the tour. The left side is the wet side.
The left
I won't promise you so necessarily. However, the best chance to get a little bit wet on this tour is on the left side of the shuttle, so please take that into account. For those of you wanting to get wet today, that'll be your best opportunity. And I'd also like to take the opportunity to welcome you here to Disney's Hollywood Studios, the Florida counterpart of Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. My name is Jerry, and I'll be your guide on the tour today. Behind me at the wheel of our vehicles, our driver Ashley, and she'll be steering us behind the scenes of our working production facility. We'll be getting underway here in just a few moments. If you would, please listen to these additional safety announcements.
Welcome to the Studio Backlot Tour. For a safe trip, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram. And be sure to watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenidos. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
And with that, we are all clear. Thank you. Once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second portion of the studio's backlot tour. Might also mention there are no photo restrictions of any type on the tour, so please feel free to shoot as much film and video as you like. Go ahead and get those cameras out and ready. Matter of fact, that first photo opportunity is coming high in the sky. Take a look up toward the front of the shuttle. As you round the corner toward the front to your left, you'll see the symbol and the landmark of our studios, our award-winning year-full tower. Now that tower takes its inspiration from the design of the water tank that Walt Disney had constructed for our Burbank Studios in 1939. The Yearful Tower stands in at 13 stories tall, topped off by a set of Mickey Mouse ears weighing 5,000 pounds apiece. And for anyone who might be curious, that's also a hat size of 342 and 3/8. Also off to your left, you see some automobiles, ramps, and so on. This is the rehearsal and staging area for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme stunt show. We'll talk more about that show as we pass by its arena further along in the tour. Now here at the studios, we do feature sound stages, outdoor sets, state-of-the-art editing facilities, recording studios, just about anything else needed for the production of radio programs, television shows, and motion pictures. And over the years, we've had quite a lot of activity taking place. Now, for example, Anthony Hopkins and Cuba Gooding Jr. made use of our sound stages filming Instinct. And Tom Hanks was here producing, directing, and starring in the 13 episodes of the HBO Emmy Award-winning miniseries From the Earth to the Moon. Our backlot has been used for exterior shots for such shows as The Golden Girls and Empty Nest, and for 5 years, from 1989 to 94, our sound stages were home to the new Mickey Mouse Club. Now that show, by the way, served as the launching pad of several of today's young stars, including Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Ryan Gosling, and Felicity's Kerry Russell. They all got their start right here on our sound stages. Now, as you make your way around this turn off to the right, you'll see 2 surviving P-40 aircraft from Touchstone Pictures Pearl Harbor, starring Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett. Taken from the mold of a real P-40 Warhawk, these full-scale replicas are produced in fiberglass over a steel frame. You might be interested to know there were actually only 16 of those full-scale replicas produced for the filming of Pearl Harbor. You've seen that movie and know there were a lot more P-40s than that on the screen. The remainder were all computer-generated. We're now entering one of our most glamorous departments. This is the world of creative costuming, and notice the window display is on the left. Now here in costuming, the process begins with artist designs. From there, our seamstresses and tailors take over. They may use as much as 1 1/2 million yards of fabric each year to produce more than 25,000 garments. In the display cases, you see original costumes from such films as National Treasure, Book of Secrets, Disney Channel's High School Musical 2, costumes from Step Up to the Streets, Dan in Real Life, and from Enchanted with Amy Adams and Patrick Dempsey. Also coming up ahead on the left, a special display of both costumes and props from Walt Disney Pictures, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. We have more than 250 artists involved in the design and manufacture of costumes for motion picture, television, and live entertainment needs. And I'm proud to say that here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe in the world. Now, when an art director needs to create a specific look for production, they may begin with a props department. Here, scenery designers buy and in some cases build everything they need to create the exotic worlds in which their stories take place. On either side of the show, we're passing through a series of prop storage areas, but also to the left, the final large room we pass by is the scenic shop. Now that's where carpenters construct to maintain the sets to be used on the sound stages or of a location. Over the years, these talented artisans have created sets for such shows as the Rosie O'Donnell Show, Wheel of Fortune, Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, and more recently Live with Regis and Kelly, all when they were here at the studios filming on location. Also off to your left, we pass by 2 set pieces from Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. You may recognize those as the bone cages from that film. And as you make your way a bit deeper into the back lot, oddly enough, the next area we approach is known as a studio boneyard. Now, most studios have boneyards, simply areas where we can store oversized props such as vehicles, aircraft, anything we may need to reuse or refurbish for another production. The large steamroller, for example, appeared in the film Who Framed Roger Rabbit, starring Bob Hoskins and Christopher Lloyd. We also passed by a Venetian gondola here from the film Casanova with Heath Ledger and Sienna Miller. And that's followed by 2 model airplanes. Now, the first of those 2, the larger, used in the filming of exterior shots for Flight Plan, which starred Jodie Foster. The second one, you may notice the wording, the jailbird on the nose, from the 1997 film Con Air with Nicolas Cage and John Malkovich. The new period motorcycles on the end, used by director Steven Spielberg and Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, starring Harrison Ford and Sean Connery. Now, anytime a production team has to travel to a city or town to film on location, they have to deal with a lot of problems they have little or no control over. Things like crowds, traffic, and noise. To avoid that, you often prefer to film on a studio backlot. Now, normally we have quite a lot of activity taking place, and well, this week is really no exception. One of the things we have been doing some special effects testing this morning in this large standing set off to the right. Now, when the tests are underway, the set becomes off limits to our tours, but see, we have been given green light here at the moment. You know that Ashley is in contact with our production coordinator, so apparently the between takes here. In any case, that gives us the opportunity to go inside the set. We'll get a look around and hopefully a good photo opportunity for you as well. Now, we will be going over a bumpy bridge, so please hold on to loose items like cameras and purses, and especially hold on to small children, please. For the safety of everyone, please remember to remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. Now, this is a large standing set. That's the type of set designed to be used over and over again. This one is modeled after an actual canyon in Southern California, the special effects set that we call the Masterpiece Canyon. The large tanker truck is another large problem like goes out in the boatyard area. Not an easy task to get that truck into place. We actually had to hoist it up over the canyon wall and lower it with a crane. You know, one of the reasons that production teams like to film on a backlot is because of the things they can recreate and then even increase the weather. As a matter of fact, one of the effects they were testing earlier today was a rain effect. I wonder, anybody still upstairs? You might run the canyon's rain effect for us? We would appreciate that. Now, why might we need such an effect? Well, let's say that our script calls for a real downpour and it happens to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. Time is money in the movie-making industry, and camera crews can't just wait around for Mother Nature. When it starts to cameras to roll, that has to be ready to fall. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Now, this effect is being created by some high-pressure water shots overhead, just out of the camera rain. Bring it down water up for the top within the street to the public, giving it another downpour in the fall. Now, we wanted to create a temporary door on that. We could add some strong flowers at one end of the No, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Stop. Hold on, everybody. It looks like we're going to be From behind, you'll see the canyon is really a steel structure covered in wire mesh, and adjoined by a layer of textured cement and carved creates the natural rock formations up in the canyon. The small yellow pipes carry the gas to the fires up above. The large gray pipes the water to the flying block. Now, to start that flood in motion, you'll see 3 large holding tanks up at the top of the canyon. When we open the gates to those tanks, that allows 70,000 gallons of water to come running down toward our tunnel. And even more dramatic impact, some of that water was blown at you by hurricanes. The earthquake effect created by large hydraulic sugar minerals underneath the bridge. The Masterpiece Canyon was originally put together with the help of a Hollywood special effects team, so that what seemed to be an out-of-control disaster was really a very safe, computerized sequence of events. The entire sequence can reset in just 3.5 minutes. During that amount of time, the 70,000 gallons of water gets recycled to begin our show all over again. Now, as you make your way out from behind the canyon, take a look ahead and off to the right. You'll see a special aircraft to us here and a bit of Disney history as well. This one is not a prop, it was an actual aircraft, known in airports throughout the country simply as the 234 Mickey Mouse. Among some of its earliest assignments were to shuttle Walt Disney and his Imagineers from Los Angeles to New York for the final planning stages of the 1964 World's Fair. That's where we premiered It's a Small World. great moments with Mr. Lincoln, and the Carousel of Progress. Then during the mid-60s, Walt made use of that aircraft on scouting missions over Central Florida, seeking the ideal location for our Walt Disney World Resort. Now with a little movie magic here, we'll make our way from the canyons of California to the streets of New York City, just by crossing our backlot area. As we do so, we'll also be passing by our newest attraction here on the backlot. You saw some warm-ups going on earlier. Now up ahead, the Mediterranean Village set in the large grandstand is the site of Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. That show is based on one of our most popular attractions in Walt Disney Studios Park in Paris, France. Lights, Motors, Action takes you behind the scenes. We show you how we create vehicle action stunts for the movies. Now you feel like you're right here on our set as the film crew shoots a series of highly orchestrated stunts using custom-designed vehicles and carefully controlled pyrotechnics. The resulting footage has been edited, mixed with visual effects and audio effects. We show you how we create a dramatic action sequence on film. To make that all possible, we worked with some of the world's top stunt directors and designed some high-performance vehicles capable of some pretty evasive maneuvers. Now this show involves automobiles, motorcycles, and jet skis, all in all a very exciting adventure here. Do check your showtime guides. There are 3 performances scheduled today. The first one is at 11:50 this morning, just a little over 30 minutes from now. One at 2:45 this afternoon, and the final show of the day at 5:30 this afternoon. So if you've ever wondered how they create vehicular stunts for the movies, try to work one of those shows into your schedule today. Now they will start loading that show again 30 minutes before those scheduled showtimes. Off to the left, we'll pass by another series of props. Miniature cattle cars, small jeep, both unique props from the filming of Mighty Joe Young. The Acme Waste Disposal truck from the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians, and the large silver space pod from the 1986 Disney film, Flight of the Navigator. Star Wars fans may recognize the sand skip from Return of the Jedi. The bright yellow submersible and mini helicopter both appeared in the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, which starred Bill Murray. This version of the Love Bug is Demolition Derby Herbie, currently appearing in Herbie Fully Loaded. And at the end of the grouping of vehicles, the large red space pod made its appearance in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Now from the opposite side, you may notice that we're still circling around our Lights, Motors action set. It does in fact take up about 8 acres here on our backlot, premiered here on May 5th, 2005. Might also notice it looks very different from this side. From the opposite view, you were seeing all of the detailing of that Mediterranean village. And that, of course, was the audience or the camera's point of view. From this side, simply the steel structures that keep our backlot standing. We're only going to build what that camera needs to see. I might also take the opportunity here to mention our Fantasmic show tonight. That's our nighttime spectacular here at the studios. Fantasmic will be presented twice tonight. That will be at 9 p.m. and again at 10:30 p.m. this evening. Now, Fantasmic is an excellent and a very popular show, also a limited capacity show. So I do recommend, especially for that 9 o'clock show, want to be there a good 45 minutes to an hour prior to showtime, proceeding in the amphitheater area. Once it fills up, it's all the folks who could see the show for any given performance. And as you make your way on around the turn, off to the right, see the entrance to Lights, Motors Action. Looks like they're beginning to preload for that 11:50 show at the present time. You can work that one in your schedule. That'll be the easiest show to get into here today. And as you make your way on around the turn, take a look down the street. Get a view of our very own New York skyline right here in Central Florida. And this illusion is created by an old movie trick known as forced to perspective. The skyscrapers at the end of the street are actually just painted glass. The tallest of which are about 4 stories tall from a block and a half away. You might also be interested to know we've recently redeveloped this entire section of the backlot. In addition to Lights, Motors Action, we've added a skyline of San Francisco, soon to come one of Chicago to join our existing New York City skyline, renaming the entire area Streets of America, but all with the idea, of course, giving producers more locales to choose from when they're filming here on our backlot. Now this also signals we are coming to the end of our tour today, so please take a moment, check around, be sure you have all your personal belongings gathered up. As you exit the shuttle today, you'll take a stroll through the American Film Institute showcase. There you'll see a themed exhibit titled Villains, Movie Characters You'll Love to Hate. Now if you're heading for that Lights, Motors Action show, your one and only exit is still through the sliding blue doors, and straight on through the showcase, then around the loop, the Lights, Motors Action. Once again this morning, your driver was Ashley. My name is Jerry. We both thank you very much for joining us today on the Studios Backlot Tour.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the Seed Track. We'll begin capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting. On. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather streets. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing forecast test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you disembark.
Sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me? Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit.
Whoa.
Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number. You're not going to feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Oh, I got a match. Well, I got one. Okay. Oh, I don't do that. I got one.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars.
I have purple hair.
Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
My name is Christina, and here at Seabase I do have a few reminders. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The equipment you see here hanging in the water is called a hydrophone. Hydrophones help us to hear things beneath the sea. Today this is going to help us hear a very special guest. Does everybody know who that guest may be? Shout it out. That's right. Crush is going to come out and ask us a few questions about the human world. And we may have a few questions for him about the turtle world. So please think about the questions you may want to ask Crush. I do know Crush is out catching a wave, and he asks, on the count of 3, as part of a year of a million dreams, we are going to have Joseph count out from South Carolina. 1, 2, 3, and everybody else, scream out, "Hey Crush." Ready? Joseph?
Hey, Chris.
Righteous, dude! Oh, I totally heard my name while I was catching that totally tasty wave, and I was just totally, whoa. Check out all of you human dudes in the human tank. Hello, dudes! Oh, they live. Hey, dudes! Whoa, there's a little Grommet sub-level. Awesome! You know, where there's little dudes and dudettes, I bet there's some fellow moms and pops. Let's hear it from all the moms and pops! Yeah! Awesome! Let's meet some humans up close. Hey, there's a dude here with a light lid and a gray shell. Hey, dude. What's your name, Minnie Man?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Mighty Mitchell, dude. Where are you from, dude?
Kansas.
Whoa. Never heard of it. That's cool, though, Mitchell. Do you think any of your friends back home knew you would be talking to a turtle?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Well, dude, if you told me earlier I'd be talking to a human, I'd have been like, no way. Hey, Mitchell, dude, it's really nice to meet you. I'll just assume the feeling is mutual, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, there's more humans on this side. There's someone with a blue lid and an orange shell, I think, right in the front here. What's your name, dude? Michaela. Minnie Michaela, who brought you here today? Your mom. Where's the mom to Michaela, dude? Oh, way in the back. Sorry to get stuck with the cheap seat. Standing room only, dude. Sorry. Hi, name's Crush. What's your name?
Shelly.
Shelly. Oh, that's the name of my wife. Shelly.
Yes.
That's your little offspring, Michaela. Do you have multiple offspring?
Yes, I have 3.
Awesome, dude. Did they ever ask you questions?
Yes, I do.
They never stop, do they?
No.
I bet some days you're like, dude. Am I right, dude?
You are very right.
Sure. You know what, Shelly?
What?
From one parent to another, we just shared a moment. Totally did do that, y'all. Because my offspring Squirt, he always asks me questions about all of you humans. So if you dudes can answer some of his questions, everybody here really loud say Chaw! Awesome, dudes! Now, dudes, before we can answer any of his questions, we gotta make sure we're all on the same page, lingo-wise. Do you dudes know what the most important word, dude, in the turtle language is, dudes? That's right, it's totally dude! Because dude can be used in so many different ways. Example, if something is totally awesome, you say dude like this. Dude! Let's try that, dudes, really loud on 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Awesome! But when you get bummed out, you go, dude. Try that one, dudes. Whoa, you're bumming me out. But no worries, dudes. If something is bogus, yet semi-humorous, you say dude like this. Try that, dudes. Dudes, you are totally talking turtle. Now here's Squirt's question numero uno. He saw some humans at the beach and he came back to me. He said, Dad, what is up with humans? What do you dudes do when you're at the beach? Shout it out, everybody! Oh, you swim, dudes! How many humans here swim? Raise your fin if you're a human that swims, dudes. Lots of human swimmers here today, dudes. Most excellent. There's even a dude sitting on the front row bench on the corner of this side. He's wearing a white shell. Where are you going? There he is. What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian, dude, you swim?
Yes.
Awesome. Brian, when you swim, do you prefer to swim real fast or to take it easy and take the turtle's pace?
The turtle's pace.
Turtle's pace. No shame in the turtle's pace, right, Brian?
No shame.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Brian, I've got a question for you, dude.
All right.
Does this look familiar?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Yes.
Awesome, Brian. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey, dudes, I just realized I am the only one here asking questions. Does anyone have a question for me, dudes? Raise your fins, and I shall try to find you. Who's got questions, dudes? Let's go up front near the center. There's a dudette wearing a white shell. Right up front here. Hey there, dudette. What's your name? Minnie Madison. What is your question?
How do turtles swim?
How do we swim? Well, we got these awesome flippers that push us through the water, Madison. It's totally awesome. In fact, a sea turtle like me can swim up to about 20, 25 miles an hour. And that's like, whoa. Totally, dude, chaw. Hey, if you dudes want to see how fast that is, say chaw! Awesome, dudes. I'm going to swim so fast, you'll be like, no way. And I'll be like, oh, way. All right, dudes. I'm building up the speed now. Here we go, dudes. Check it out. Right. Whoa, dudes, that was bogus. Yet semi-humorous. What do we say, dudes? Totally. But you know what, dudes? I've got other questions. Who else wants to ask me a question, dudes? Oh, let's go back to the center. Right in that second row, she's got the red shell here. She's got a question for me. Right there in the center with the red shell. What's your name, dudette? Cameron, what is your question?
What do you like to eat?
Oh, I love to eat green sea grass and green sea kelp. Cameron, what do you like to eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Does chicken ever give you bubbles, Cameron? Sometimes green seagrass gives me bubbles, dude. It's kind of bogus. Sorry about that, dudes. Who else has a question for me? Whoa. Let's go over towards this side near the center. He's got the dark shell in that second row. Really dark shell in the second row, sub-level. What's your name, dude?
Cameron.
Another Cameron? Interesting. Guess they're running out of names in the human world. Well, Cameron, dude, what is your question?
What is it like in the water?
Oh, wet. Cameron, have you ever, what?
How do you ever feel in it?
How do I, wet. What? Have you ever been in the water, dude?
Yeah.
How do you feel in it?
Good.
Good. Oh, awesome. Well, oh, and wet. Well, that makes sense. Cameron, dude, what do you wear in the water? What you're wearing now?
No, I wear a swimsuit.
Oh, a swimsuit, Cameron, dude. Check it out, dude. Squirt said this is called a swimsuit right here. Check it out, dude. This is what Cameron wears. Awesome, dude. That's what you wear, right, Cam?
No, it's a boy wear.
It's what?
It's a boy wear.
This isn't for boys? I didn't know that, dude. Cameron, dude, can I ask you a personal question, dude?
Yeah.
Does this make me look fat?
No.
No? Oh, thanks, dude. Cameron, dude, remember, when you get older, you'll find that will always be the correct answer to that question. Totally. What, dudes? No, dudes, the name's Crush. Where you see Little Blue? On the other side? No way, dudes. That'd be awesome if she were here, dudes, but she's totally not.
Hey.
Whoa, Little Blue!
I know you.
Jaw.
Hi, I'm Dory.
Totally.
I remember you. You're Mush.
Little Blue, the name's Crush. Well, what brings you here on this fine day?
What brings me here?
Jaw.
My fin, silly. Watch. Woo, ha, chee, ha, woo. Ow, ow, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, that really clocked me there. Am I bleeding?
Little Blue, I hope not, but...
Look. It's a people tank. Hi. Hola. Ooh, bonjour. Welcome. Ni hao. Ohio. Hi.
You're like a little linguist, Little Blue. You know, I just taught these human dudes how to talk turtle. It'd be so awesome if someone could teach us all how to speak whale.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
That sounded pretty good, dudes, but let's try it all together real loud. Hello. Awesome.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you. Not today.
What do you mean, dude?
No whale.
Where? You see one behind me? Oh! Little Blue! Oh!
Conversation.
There's totally a whale, Little Blue. Swim, Little Blue!
Tell the whale to go away.
Help her out, dudes, and say, go away, whale. You did it, dudes. You saved Little Blue. Put your fins together. That was awesome. You so totally rock, dudes. You know, I could hang out with you all day, but I have to make sure Little Blue is okay. So before I go, remember, do not fight the current, learn to ride it, and it will totally take you where you're meant to go. And little dudes and dudettes, do the Crush Man a big favor, keep using that word dude for the rest of the day. Your parents will love it. Bye-bye, dudes.
Let's give it up for Crush!
We are now approaching our one and only stop to the Mickey and Friends parking structure and the Pinocchio parking area. For your safety, we ask you please remain seated so this channel has come to a full and a complete stop. As soon as that happens, I'll instruct you to lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's left-hand side, and the driver's left-hand side only. But until then, please do
No. Isabella, fermati, Isabella, scusi. No, she's a bit feisty. Scusi. Fermati, stop. Isabella, you're a bad broom, huh? No, Isabella, I mean it right now. You are being very bad. Oh, it's windy. Scusi. No, oh, Isabella. No, Isabella, fai la prova. Fai la prova, Isabella. No. Scusi, I have a chat with her. Isabella, I need you to behave, huh? I know you are a bit nervous, but we are friends here, huh? Stay. Avvicinati, come in. Come closer, huh? Come in. The children especially. Come in. Have you seen any witches? Scusi, have you seen any mean witches? You can talk out of your face. No? Okay. Good. This is a good thing. I'll bring the children forward. Come in. You can bring your food. Yes, dinner theater. Come in. Isabella, guess what? Our friends say no mean witches, so that means we are having a good day, huh? Buon Natale! You are here to hear my story, huh? Good. Come closer, please, to here. To the steps, huh? Come in. Very good. Now, my name is La Befana. And I am a witch. But I'm a good witch. I'm a good witch. I wear the scarf over my head because of the mean witches. You know what they do? They tease me, huh? Nobody likes to be teased. Huh? I think they do this, though, because they're jealous of me. I, La Befana, am the gift giver here in Italia. If the children are good, I bring the sweets, the treats, the goodies. If you are not so good, what do I bring?
Coal. Coal.
Coal. Yes, very good. Wait. I don't like to bring it, huh? But there's a gift giver in America. He has a beard, and he says, oh, ho, ho, ho. Who is this? Ah, Santa Claus! I don't want to brag, but I need to tell you this. I have been bringing the bambini the gifts down the chimney long before old Cindy was a bambino himself. That just means I'm old. Okay, tell me, what does Santa Claus fly? Reindeer and the sleigh, yes. Oh, poor La Befana. She has no sleigh, no reindeer. What do you suppose La Befana flies? A broomstick because I'm a witch! No, nothing. Not even a little scared, huh? That's because I'm a good witch. What if I only bring you socks and underwear for Christmas, huh? You like that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You're cheap. Okay, good. All right, kid. I joke. So, Santa Claus, when does he bring the gifts? What night? Yes, when you are sleeping on the Christmas Eve, see? Yeah, the 24th. But when does La Befana bring the gifts? The eve of the Epiphany, huh? January 5th. Huh? Why? Everyone say, why, La Befana?
Why, La Befana?
Ah, there are many ways to tell my tale, but this is my story. Sand, camels, no running water. Once upon a time, over 2,000 years ago, Italia was the center of an empire, much bigger than it is today. And Rome reached all the way out to what is now known as the Middle East. Now, I lived in a little cottage at the edge of an old highway where caravans of camels would come by all the time. You don't see camels very often now, do you? Maybe some Teslas, but no camels. One day I was sweeping in front of my little house. We did that back then. Yeah, we swept outside. I don't know why. And I look, and I see that there are 3 travelers coming towards me, and they are on camels. They are so exotic, dressed like kings. The men, not the camels, huh? And they are pointing it this way, and that way. And they say a word that I remember. Bethlehem. You know this word? Yeah. Ah, you've heard the stories, huh? But you must understand, it was so long ago. La Befana did not know of the Bethlehem. La Befana, that big star in the sky is to tell that a great king was born in the Bethlehem, and we are following his star. Ah, yes, I have seen this star. It is why the sky is so bright the last few nights. And if I'm being honest, I was getting a little annoyed. It was keeping me up at night. But I am so excited. So caught up in the story of finding the young king that the men, these travelers, they asked me to come with them to the Bethlehem. And for a moment, I have such a longing to follow that star. And then I think, what? You crazy La Befana, you pots, huh? Camels, stars, strange men in the middle of the night, huh? Not so good, ladies, no. No, I'm sorry, La Befana cannot come, no. So the men, they go to the Bethlehem without me. But you know, I stand outside for a while, and I look up at that star, and I wonder. A few days later, a young shepherd comes running into my village, and he comes to me, and he says, Befana, why do you not go to the Bethlehem? Everyone is talking about the baby king, the king that was born in a poor stable. And Befana, they are saying that he is the Son of God. Just then, the sky opens up, and it is filled with a bright light. So bright, La Befana cannot even look. It's as if the sky had burst into glory, and the sound of the angels singing. So many, many angels, like nothing I had ever heard before, so beautiful. I knew then I must go to the Bethlehem. So I run inside to find a little gift for the special bambino. You see, the kings, they had brought the fancy gifts, but I had nothing. But I did not want to go empty-handed. So I look and I search, but all I can find are old scraps of wool. But I turn them into a little baby doll. Better than nothing, huh? I am so excited. I will go to the Bethlehem. I will see the little king. So I run outside to follow the star, but oh, it is gone. The beautiful star, she is no longer there. La Befana had waited too long. What would I follow to find the young king? And so, since then, I have been looking for the Gesù Bambino, the Christ child. And on the eve of the Epiphany, that is when the three wise men arrive in the Bethlehem, I climb down the chimneys and I look into the faces of the children and I think, oh, are you him? Are you the Christ child? And when they are sleeping, you think this could be so, huh? No, I do not find the Christ child. But when I look into the faces of the precious children, it reminds me of the miracle of that star. And I leave them a gift. Now, you are probably all thinking, oh, La Befana, the story is so sad. Huh? No, not so. Say why, La Befana?
Why La Befana?
I will tell you, because here in Italia, Christmas is a time of great celebration. It is a time to gather the family, and we cook, and we eat, and we laugh. We tell stories around the table, the bambini, they play with the gifts that I bring them. We sing, we dance, it's molto bello. I may not have found the Christ child, but in giving the gifts, I have found joy. Now, with that I say arrivederci, but before I go, you know what I must do. I must once again put on my disguise so that the mean witches do not find me, huh? You know, I should give the mean witches a gift of coal. No, I joke. You have all been so kind and in listening, and in doing so you have given me, the gift giver, a great gift. So why do I do this? Why do I worry about what the mean witches say to me and think of me? Why do I hide? Do you think I should hide from them? No, you are right, I will not hide. Because you have given me the courage to be true to myself, huh? To follow my own star. I do not want to hide. I want to spread joy. So, I will leave you with this. My version of a saying we have here in Italia. Pescoa con chi vuoi, Natale con I tuoi. Celebrate Easter with whomever you choose. But Christmas, always with your own. Buon Natale!
Buon Natale.
Grazie, my friend. Grazie. If you would like a picture with me, I will come down here. I'm having a very good hair day.
My friends would like a photo.
dreams we dream, the hopes inside us, ignite the path we take to guide us. And hand in hand, the future is unfurled from just what's left.
Epcot is and will always be in a state of becoming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Thank you for joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
Here we go!
Please remain fully seated, no lap sitting, and hold on to all loose items.
momentarily for gates 100 through 129.
Orlando and Central Florida have so much to offer. There's a good chance you didn't see and do it all. So please come back and visit us again very soon. This is Orlando Mayor Buddy Dyer. We hope you enjoyed your Orlando experience.
Please hold on to the handrail. When the shuttle stops, please exit for gate 100 through 129.
Unless you want to take a picture of your ticket. Why would I do that? I'm shaking this here again. I just went to 7. Really told you about 7 times, but
Wait, just kidding. No, we have to stay here for a little longer. If you look up ahead, you're gonna see a dock on your left. You're gonna see another dock on your right there. We like to call those a ferry dock. I know, exciting. Now, if you look a little further, you're gonna see some skips up there in khaki. We like to call those a ferry door. I know, it's great stuff, guys. It's great stuff. So right now, you know what we.
Speaking of glass, would you hand me that last window pane over there? Certainly. Oh, but just be careful. You don't want to step on it.
Oops. Looks like it's break time.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be taking to Town Depot, your gateway to all Fantasyland attractions.
We'll meet at the front. We're taking the train to the front. Perfect. Bye.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos We're now joining up with the rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see. There is the revered Indian shaman, sharing his stories with those in the great river valley below. People like me have been riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams and the stories that went with them were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable, like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness. Gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and
As we make our way to Mickey's Toontown Depot, we do ask that you please remain fully seated until the train has come to vehicle and simply stop. Some of your stops for all Fantasyland attractions, including Into Small World, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan's Flight, and our other favorite little train, Disney Junior. Once again, please remain fully seated until we have come to a full and complete stop.
Depot, Mickey's Toontown.
1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Voilà. Venez, venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idéal. En commun? Non. C'est pour un oui. Tout simplement. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it.
Que manigancez-vous?
Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
Never for you, right this way. You are always welcome and please to share heaven. Au revoir.
This is Starport 75, or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at? That's where we were just at. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did when? We were in Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break. What happened today? Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah. Earlier in the week, we had
together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet should you become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement. achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is the Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Zielinski as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. We'll just watch and see somebody.
I got one to go. Here, sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
You see some car chases? I've got some very cool people I'd like you to meet. They're here from England. They're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family! And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So, cue, Clayton family. Nice! Action! Perfect.
First scene as quick as possible. Just need to know, is everybody fired up?
Are you ready?
Yes, let's get it. Got a lot of action coming your way. Logan, let's check with drivers, make sure we're good. All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're shooting a big chase sequence similar to the ones you've just seen on the big screen, only we're shooting a brand new action-adventure film set in the south of France. All you need to know right now is that our hero is in a red car and he has this top secret envelope with him. Now, everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Logan, drivers ready? Good to go. All right, let's go ahead and slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet train, sequence 7A, take one more.
All right, drivers ready. On my countdown. In 3, 2, 1, action! just like what you just saw. One of the most important things I've learned, gotta hire the best stunt coordinator you can find. So remember the creative team, our lead stunt coordinator, Logan Rule. Hey, good afternoon, everybody! Thank you very much. All right, off to a good start. Let's see right there. The black post columns.
Good stuff.
Love that for Chase Films. Tell our guests what you do for us.
Yeah, sure thing, Don. Folks, basically my job out here is to choreograph some of this action, bring these scenes together. Well, our stunt team, our director here, but biggest responsibility is safety.
Absolutely. We talk safety every single day here with these extreme stunts. It's our number one priority.
Well, it's critical. As drivers make it look easy on here. There's a lot of planning that goes into everything we do. In fact, I better get on.
And your playback's ready.
Great. Let's do video assist camera one.
Video assist is coming up.
You're going to see some black and white images up there on the screen. This just tells us a preview of what we've shot before the film gets developed. And it's called video assist. We have cameras all over the set. Most of this one is not taken from my two cameramen. I got everything down here in the slab chair. We got the camera truck. But I just want you to notice how we're framing the action in some of these shots. Keeping the camera low actually makes it look like these cars going faster than they really are. And the short distance already getting upwards of 50 to 70 miles per hour at times, but keeping that camera low really keeps it exciting for a chase film. In fact, it's a technique used in almost every car chase you've seen on film. Oh, it's just great footage. Let's just get right to the height of the chase.
Rams, Lloyd, all of it.
Heard a lot of cheering, a lot of excitement when this was happening. There it is, that high-performance machine, the hero car. Look at this reverse jump. Slow-mo for you so you can really capture that detail. Ernie, my main cameraman, right underneath those cars, and then zooming right in on the driver. There it is right there.
Main man, Ernie.
Here's a look from inside one of the vehicles, give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up camera 4 and let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to roll into camera 4. Yeah, they're straight on. And then freeze it at the top of the jump.
Nice work. There you go.
Cha-ching.
Right there.
There you go.
All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car out here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears of reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different than the vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. And the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They are cramped to these vehicles.
Don, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's introduce it tomorrow.
All right, let's do it.
Here to set.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. There he is, leading into place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo. Nice to meet you, my friend. Great work, Edu. Great work, my friend. Now, we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome with the 180s, 360s, at 540. Hold that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad we put that in? Yeah? You're glad? Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you did the jump backwards. They love that, too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has its win. Let's check that out.
Here are 2 on set.
All right, now you see, folks, it's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards, for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, so our driver faces out the back.
Check this out. We even took it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver. Made it look like he was facing out the front.
Hello, everyone. I'm not Bill.
So reverse hero. Let's hear for Ron Fox.
Nice work, guys. Great exchange. Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Olsen, we got that on video system. We bring it up?
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right over here, this is our first hero, Eduardo. Drove on the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for him.
That's right. The 2 cars are like runners passing a baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers. Coming up, we're going to put you in charge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special treat for you. We've prepared a tribute to Disney's original action movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio. He's lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand of romance. And hey, you're leading ladies. What's it like working with them, huh? Okay, down boy. You know what? I think we understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you. Getting on up and go. Y'all put your hands together for her and the Love Bug. Yeah, send it over and say hi to everybody.
Okay, well, I've got the close to the title on the top.
Hurry, go now, hurry, stop.
Let's do this. Let's get ready for stage 2 loading. Let's take it with Eduardo. Olja.
Yes.
We get on the camera truck. We're going to say goodbye to, where's Herbie?
He had to split.
What's this one? Let me get on the camera truck. Go ahead and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. The hero's still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market parts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's he going to go? And what's he going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you now.
All right, good. 10 down. Everybody set? Yes, good. Logan, drivers ready? Oh, yeah. That's good. Slater, please.
Rolling blockade sequence A, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action.
Really? You really want a kid? that cool? Yeah, high five to director. He's your boss.
All right, look right up here at this big screen. I'm going to show you a part of the film. Then I'll tell you what you'll do for us. Okay?
6 first student, Lord.
All right, our hero's on foot. He's in trouble. He literally calls for his car. Look at this. Using a remote in his watch. Car gets to him on its own. Hero makes his escape. I need a longer shot of the car. You're going to drive it for us, and there it is. You know what's so special about that car? Well, it's a full-size remote-controlled vehicle.
That's right. You drive it with this remote here in my hands, guys. Let's take a look inside. I'll show you the hardware on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration. If I want to turn this vehicle to the left, all I do is press this lever here to the left like this, and then to the right. There you go. Right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now, guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in a store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper, all of our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on set is that we can operate it safely from a distance, especially when this scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away from it. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, this is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer. But for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward. You can push this knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now, to make your stop is even easier. All you got to do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now, put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again, with the slow and the easy. Now, Donna steers back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's even a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now, James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. Is that over there? Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll fast.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, move it all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. First, pull it, let go. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. Next one is touch it red. Forward. Take it forward. All right, she's off track. Stop.
Hey. Driving on the side of the...
I just love how they do special.
Are you released? We're just having fun here. But there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. We're actually driving the vehicle, but you were the star of the scene. And to commemorate this moment, I have for you lights, motors, action, extreme stunt show, honorary driver, man. Can't get this been anywhere in the world except for starring in the role you just did. That's how exclusive this is. All yours. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here. 5,000 from Logan.
All right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great team coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at it just all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yes, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the sheet. Falling into that pen, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a great jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Olivera. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out a moto, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slater, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase. Sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! did such a good job. Knocked the hero down. That's not what we want, Logan. So the hero actually stays on the bike. So we're going to change out the bike, check the surface, make sure there's no oil spills or brake fluid, and then we'll link up the scene probably right from the top again, okay? All right, so this is Bill Ortiz. He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high foam in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. You all right? Glides right through that trench, just touches the fire, that's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took. Yeah, it didn't take long. Yeah. There you go. Good job. It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the fire. Love the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Dave starts feeling the intensity. You know what, as soon as he goes down, our crew right there to put him out. Absolutely. Then we'll wait for his thumbs up, make sure he's not feeling any hot spots over any part of his body. Which we get right there. Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible. Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take. That's right. Elaborate stunt, a lot of prep time involved. That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex. That's your fire retardant material. We throw on some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit that saturated cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his photo driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's photo driving suit itself. Now, one can do amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live. Yeah, that's what I like. That's right. Good. Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit garage and camera out. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modified these vehicles. I got you what you need. Let's do it. Guys, let's get V2 out the camera out. V2 set, camera out.
V2 is on set.
There you go. Right there. That's terrific. Slow it down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley. Hey, because the set is village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We had them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have. Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced out and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here a quick second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling off these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and your emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we release. Something else a bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. You want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears of reverse at your command, just like that. And we are ready. Final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick. All right, let's do it. Complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film, and I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that rifle. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
No, pero por decir.
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
somebody say it's time? Come on, should I flip the switch now, Mickey?
¿Eh?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now.
¿Cómo?
See, just a few more minutes.
¿Por qué?
¿Porque no está hasta enfrente?
Oh, gosh, I can hardly wait.
No, eso que es en el castillo, ahorita tampoco van a empezar a subir los monos.
Climb isn't climb. Now, go over here. Take it easy there, Pooh. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no, we don't. Don't. This is it. Start the countdown clock. All right, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock. Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9,
Aquí.
Welcome everyone to our New Year's Eve sparkling celebration. As with a week of midnight here in the United States, Canada, and Mexico, we should note that many of our World Showcase friends are all reached the country of Japan, and 1 hour later, China celebrated the New Year. Let's celebrate with them now.
皆様、新年明けましておめでとうございます。
Disneyland, no lap sitting and hold on to all these items.
I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
Arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all Time Rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
I'm not sponging for rum. It be gold I'm after. Strike your colors, you brazen wench. No need to expose your superstructure. To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, friendly reminder, no flash pictures.
And legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
We're now steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the guns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Ready? What card is that? Okay, keep your eye on it. Wait.
Blow on it. Hello and welcome to Disneyland's 50th anniversary celebration. For this truly historic event, no ordinary host would do. No, the Disney folks wanted someone who's been here from the beginning. They wanted a household name. A name that means family entertainment. Donald, calm down. You're just too animated. I'm referring, of course, to me, Steve Martin. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember him calling that show the Donald Duck Club. Now just waddle along. As I was saying, the Disney folks came to me because I began my career right here at the Magic Shop at Disneyland. That's me, Disneyland class of 1960. Magician, prestidigitator, and seller of fake vomit. So young Steve Martin starts performing magic here, and lo and behold, they start calling the place the Magic Room. Coincidence? I don't think so. But right now, I'd like to introduce you to the man who started it all, Walt Disney. Walt, tell us how it all began.
Now this is the original, so we get from the original show here at Disneyland. And then,
So we start out
planning him, and then
taking the merry-go-round and us coming to places. As I sit there while they do all these things, sit on a bench, eating peanuts, I felt that this subject is something that parents and the children could have fun together.
Great idea.
So that's how Disneyland started.
I'll take it from here.
Oh yeah, and I did not.
This priceless artwork shows the first design for Disneyland. A small park that would have been near the Disney Studios in Burbank. It's sweet, isn't it? But he couldn't stop there. Not Walt. He wanted a world of the future, an exotic jungle, a wilderness frontier. This is just the most rare and valuable piece of art for Disney archives. That's the painting that sold the concept of Disneyland to the bakers. It was a painting.
You guys really. Thank you, and just get this lobby just open this morning, so you were here day one. It's just open today.
Then Walt heard about an orange grove in Anaheim.
Thank you. You're welcome.
An hour away from any major city at the end of a dirt road. Talk about impossible dreams. If I could take you back in time. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm a magician. Here is the actual orange grove 1 year from opening. And that's actually Walt Disney in the actual orange grove. Let's listen in on his top secret plans.
1, 2, 3.
Aha! Some sort of code. I get it. Walt also had a code for all the trees on the property. Red ribbons for the big trees he wanted to save for Disneyland, and green ribbons for the ones he wanted removed. But, as fate would have it, the bulldozer driver was colorblind! Oops. So, Disneyland, less than a year from opening. No one in their wildest imagination could ever build an entire theme park here in just 1 year.
Yeah, I'll show ya. Watch this, Magic Boy. That kind sound. Keep going, boys. Faster, faster. That's it, good one. That's it, good one. Opening day. Take it away, Walt.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Walt's dream had finally come true. And to celebrate, ABC organized the biggest live telecast in history. Some of the most famous stars in Hollywood showed up, including host Art Linkletter.
Frank Sinatra. Hello, Franco. Who's driving? Sammy Davis Jr. Hello, Sammy. Bob Cummings, Ronnie Reagan. Come on in. Davy Crockett. Buddy Epson's there, too. But right now, it's my pleasure to introduce the famous star whom Mr. Disney has asked to christen the Mark Twain. Ladies and gentlemen... Disney.
I'll take it from here, Mr. Together.
That's a fine
I'll keep on it, everybody at home. Keep on it, that's what I want to say too. Huh? Hey, what's the big idea?
I'm translating. Nobody can understand what you're saying.
You can't do.
Cannot.
Can't.
Not.
I'll show you.
Ignore the duck. As I was saying, the lands that America saw on the Disneyland television show became really...
I'll show you what's going on. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. On opening day, we had Frontierland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, and Adventureland. It was a perfect day.
Oh, really? I wouldn't say perfect. It was 100 degrees in the shade, and the freshly poured asphalt was still wet. 11,000 people were invited, but 28,000 showed up. Newspapers predicted the worst for Walt and his park, and only 90 days later, the 1 millionth guest walked through the gate. Disneyland not only survived, it thrived.
First grade one was with Mr. Lincoln Show, and then we had another show that left in 2008 that was called The Journey Again. We've been down since 2005, where we've been doing the Steve Martin Show. This is honoring Disneyland's 50th year. So this film is what's left. So it's going to continue.
Walt wanted the magic of Disneyland to begin as soon as you walk through the gates. And your first stop was this turn-of-the-century street inspired by the small town where Walt grew up. He felt so at home here. He even had an apartment built for himself above the fire department, and it's still there today. Walt paid tribute to his father in one of the shop windows. In others, you'll find some of Disneyland's most important contributors. Nice try, Donald. Many shops have come and gone here over the last 50 years. Gone is the working pharmacy, and gone but not forgotten, my favorite, Hollywood Maxwell's corset shop, better known as the Wizard of Bras. Yes, Disneyland is filled with nostalgia and memories, but that's only part of the magic. Let's not forget fantasy. Ah, hear that? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. For Walt, that was the very essence of Fantasyland. Of all the lands, this was closest to Walt's heart. He even placed the Disney family crest right above the castle gate. Fantasyland was created by the same artist who created Disney's animated films at the studio. And soon those storybook tales came to life in an orange grove in Anaheim. For the first time, we could step into those worlds and become a part of the adventure. In Adventureland and New Orleans Square, surprises happen all the time. In fact, Disneyland is the only place I can think of where you can be attacked by pirates, frightened by ghosts, and nearly crushed by a giant boulder, while keeping your arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. And here's the adventure that started them all. Remote rivers through a treacherous jungle. Could something go horribly wrong? Only a punchline. Over the years, the Jungle Cruise has become a showcase for handsome and witty river guides. Oh no! That big elephant is coming up to us and it looks like he's going to squirt us! Everyone in the back, get down! Don't worry, it never happens.
Donald.
It was the duck, right? The duck? You know, every time I get all dressed up in my cowboy hat and pearl-handled pistols, I think about the heroes of frontier. You see, Walt believed it was important to pay tribute to the pioneers who blazed a trail across frontier America. And I agree. Especially when it involved saloon girls and blazing six-guns! In Frontierland, you could meet popular Disney heroes of the day, like Davy Crockett and Zorro. For a while, there was an authentic American Indian village. And in the little mining town called Rainbow Ridge, you could board a mine train or pack mule to explore nature's wonderland. And then the West got a whole lot wilder. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was a thrilling addition to Disneyland's growing mountain range. The first peak was the Matterhorn, one of Disneyland's first e-ticket attractions. But the most out-of-this-world mountain of them all is right here in Tomorrowland. When Disneyland first opened, Tomorrowland gave us a preview of the amazing, futuristic world of 1986. Okay, so the 1980s didn't turn out that way. But Tomorrowland is really about imagining the possibilities of the future. So we got to go to the moon before real astronauts did. We got to travel through the mighty microscope on atommobiles, beyond the realm of normal magnification. Tomorrowland has always been a showcase for new ideas and new inventions, including one of Walt's most famous.
Audio animatronics?
Right, audio animatronics.
And this technology wasn't just for the birds. Walt's idea got better and, as always, bigger.
With my new wash day marble, it takes only 5 hours.
Not only could these robotic performers talk and act, they could jam. Hit it, boys!
I was going to call him and say that.
Yes, Disneyland has had thousands of great entertainers over the years, and not all of them have had servos and circuit boards. I learned a lot about comedy by watching Wally Boat, star of over 47,000 shows at the Golden Horseshoe Revue. And he was only one of the great homegrown acts that brought their unique magic to Disneyland over the years. Disneyland's best magic trick happens every day at dusk, when all the lights come on and the Magic Kingdom is transformed before our very eyes. You know, that's one of the great things about Disneyland. Everyone has their own special memories. For some, it's the first time they walk through these gates. For others, it's their first parade. And I'm sure for all of you, it's watching me, Steve Martin, host Disneyland's big 50th anniversary. But while shows and attractions are all great, I think for most people, the real magic of Disneyland is right here. It's you, Donald. Yes, it's you and Mickey and all the rest of the gang who always make us feel like friends. Shall we?
Let's do it!
Goodbye, everybody. You know, I have to admit, you would have made a perfect host next to me.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And there are losers. Who? Are you? Loser.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes and find out how this spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formations. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueling flow tubes and fire escapes. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our
next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needing back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. And we're going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
Please remain fully seated.
Jefferson, the town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends, call me JJ. Come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence.
Ah, a great story indeed. The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king.
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and traitors too.
We won't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through.
Right, let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue. Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history. La 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 la. Great moments in history.
And this one features more. And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts.
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining? Mm-hmm. In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here.
Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye. Aye. The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can go.
Okay.
But please, do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The cluck heard round the world.
Get it, girls!
Too soon. Back to the dressing room.
Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance? Well, Piggy, this is a story about the Founding Fathers. There's no part for you. No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that. Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away.
All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
Cue the patriotic music. The year is 1776.
1776.
We are in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia?
JJ, why are you doing that?
I'm the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has convened.
Roll call, Thomas Jefferson.
Hi-ho, Jefferson here.
John Adams.
Hey, that's me.
Woohoo!
And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your Founding Fathers. Sam.
The delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
Psst. Hey, that's you guys.
Oh,
right.
Debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Order. I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka.
You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Come on,
No
everyone!
King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call what? Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than what? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine! All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief.
I protest! This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress.
You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie!
Guys,
Go
can we
Fozzie!
continue, please?
Oh,
Sorry.
Sorry, Kermit.
King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who? What?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good.
Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry. The colonists are irate. We are irate.
The colonists are revolting.
We are revolting.
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye!
Aye.
The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah. Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a
Oh
travesty.
boy.
Nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room. I want a case of rubber chicken.
Somebody said chicken.
Okay, girls, get it. A case of banana. A case of beer.
You're doing it! Guys! Quiet! Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit, what do you mean?
Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
All together!
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye.
And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history, great moments in history, great moments in history. Great
have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Bye-bye! So long, everybody!
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Waterway. For your safety, please remain seated. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado en las primeras filas. Gracias. Pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuelga las piernas. Por favor, se quedan cómodos. Gracias.
We're now approaching to our final stop, the Tomorrowland Railroad Station. Along the way, you can pick up bird's-eye look at the downtown Disney District, Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American tradition. Since its opening in 1951, it has hosted more than 500 million guests around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and other transit stops. We are about to enter Disneyland, so the closes are right time. So be sure to remain seated, hands and arms inside the cabin.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we talk this morning, hope you break the call real soon. In time for city, please remain seated. Give you a heart attack at all times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now for proceed, please remain seated. Give you a heart attack at all times.
This is Tomorrowland, a land inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few programming highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1/2 hour prior to Disney Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Park will have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disneyland Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a villainous surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disneyland Resort.
Just into the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
I'll see you on the other side.
I believe there's some more coming.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fill my water bottle in the bottle.
Ahoy, mate, and welcome aboard the Devil Joe Potter. We'll be arriving at our destination in just a few moments. On our way, travel 1 mile on the man-made 17 which took over 3 years to activate. We can ask that one of our board stairs remain clear while the load is in motion. Once again, welcome aboard.
please stay where you are until we are safely docked and the captains give us the all clear. Because this is a free floating vessel, we do have a tendency to bounce around a bit during docking. If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we have completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when we state the crown stairs indoors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Do you hear that? It's a choo-choo. Whoa!
What? We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on to Granite, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world.
Pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. That's it. Chewie, sorry. Move easy, hey. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Let's move it and fly down. Pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that train. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. I can't stop. That could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I gravity go axial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has ready, they did something from Bungo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last piece. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, realize closer. Cargo's pretty, shooting. Jump, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. We're getting too hot. Distraction. Come on, get the train. Hurry. We've got company. Who is right? We need them back behind the resistance. Only 3 left. He's the last. Watch out! Yes, Chewie will pilot us. This would greatly help the resistance. You will earn the first order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon. Not bad.
You are 35%.
This thing doesn't work well.
Awful.
No, I was doing better than that.
Fired.
That's not too bad.
R5, damage report.
I'm driving next
Engine
time.
failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
Raise your hands for security clearance. And presto, the doors open for you. I now present to you Tannelier Tavon's private office.
My friends, you're one step closer to your exciting encounter with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You're now standing in my private office.
I know.
Right,
Carefully scrutinize each and every piece that comes to me from different parts of the galaxy that let's mute this guy. Hearing consistent blathering on a constant loop was big motivation for me to escape. I go, ouch! Ouch! What was, that was not part of the plan.
What? Of course I escaped. For those of you who have not been paying attention, the name's Rocket, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. The smart one. Listen up. He's gonna put you on a gantry lift for your tour. I'm gonna sneak on top of your lift and take us all the way to the big old generator control room. I'm gonna blast that thing and destroy all the control systems, which will open up every cage in this freak show and free my friends. Our buddy Mantis is in the getaway ship waiting for my signal, and then we'll be on our merry way. But this plan won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your hands, I get the clearance and the chaos begins. It's a foolproof plan.
35% of the time.
Oh. I'm gonna take this. Not moving.
If you know what I mean.
Ténganse alejado de la puerta. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney Train. Remain seated until your rocket ship stops, and follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilots.
Travelers, for your safety, please remain seated until your rocket comes to that full and complete stop. Gather all your
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Ah, yeah. Well, okay, I'm locked onto your vehicles.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. You're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? Nothing's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done? I think we're just back.
Heroes. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened. And some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
No.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, those alive. And we'll continue on to. And let's all stay together.
We didn't say a word about it. I'm just going to go right here.
Just a quick couple of reminders. The bumpy road, so please stay seated with your arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. With that in mind, please keep a hold tight to those phones, cameras, hats, and sunglasses. If one of them falls, sadly, we won't be able to stop. On your top side, you're going to see an animal spotting guide. Hopefully, we're going to see most of those animals today in our safari. Once again, bumpy road, moving truck, so please stay seated at all times. I do advise you to get those phones and cameras ready. This is a full area, but we might not be able to stop for every animal. I'm gonna make sure I stop for most of them. But sometimes they won't stop for us. Just be ready. And 20. So we're gonna start off our journey here in the Little Ituri Forest. The forest animals are kind of exclusive and they depend a lot on camouflaging to stay safe. So sometimes they're kind of hard to see. So here on the right side, we're gonna see an okapi. Even though the okapis have zebra-like pants, they're actually related to giraffes. It wasn't until 1901 that okapis were discovered. Before that, they used to be thought as a myth. And much like the giraffes, okapis also have those long tongues that are gonna help them reach tall places. And only the male okapi is gonna have ossicones. Ossicones are basically the same type of horns that giraffes have, but it's made out of their own skin, so it doesn't count as a horn. So coming up on our left side, we're gonna see some black rhinos. The black rhinos are one of the smallest of their species, weighing up to 3,000 pounds. The shape of the black rhino's mouth is kind of pointy or triangle-like, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the forest. It's also a nice way for them to, also a nice way for us to identify the rhinos. Black rhinos have a pointy-shaped mouth, while white rhinos have a square-shaped mouth. So this one here on the right side, closest to the truck, is going to be a greater kudu. The greater kudus are one of the tallest of the forest antelopes. They can go about 55 inches to the shoulder. That's about 4 feet tall. That greater kudu doesn't have any horns like the one in the picture. It's because this one is a female. Only the male greater kudu is going to have horns. Behind the greater kudu, we're going to see some bongos. Bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. The shape of the bongo's horn is twisted and it goes all the way towards their backs. So that way it's easier for them to travel around the forest without getting stuck. So as we start exiting the Little Ituri Forest, we're gonna head all the way towards our Safi River. Rivers and water spots are great areas to see some of the wildlife that live near the water. Here on the left side, we're going to see some Nile hippos. The male Nile hippo can weigh up to 5,500 pounds. They're nocturnal animals, so they're going to be more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime they're going to spend underneath the water, but they do need to come back for air every 8 minutes. Also, baby Nile hippo right there. A group of hippos is also going to be known as a float. Float of hippos. So here on the left side, we also see some pigbat pelicans. The pigbat pelicans get the coloration in their feathers during mating season. They're colonial nesters, so most of the time you're going to see them in large groups. They can go between 50 to 500. As we head around this curve, we're going to approach a bridge. And once again, they're really jumpy, so we stay heated at all times. And to the left side, we're going to see some Nile crocodiles. Crocodiles are one of the largest crocodiles in Africa. They can go between 16 to 20 feet long and they can weigh up to 500 pounds. They're endothermic. That means they're cold-blooded, but they're going to continue their body due to the environment. But they're going to spend most of their daytime underneath the sun. If they need to cool off, they'll just open their mouth or they'll dive in the water. They're great parents. They will roll around the eggs in their teeth, so that way they can help them emerge. As we enter the Safi River, we're going to head all area to see most of the animals in Africa. As you can see, the savanna ecosystem is going to be a large plain of grass with tall trees and a lot of termite mountains. Each ecosystem is going to be unique and shaped by the animals that live on them. Between savanna, deserts, rivers, mountains. Most of the animals will actually use the termite mountains as fast crashers. Some of the smaller species like springboks will stand on top of them so that way they can have a better view. Here on the left side, we do see a pack of African wild dogs. The African wild dogs are also known as painted dogs. They're part of the canine family, a difference they share with wolves and dogs is that they only have 4 toes. But they're a great pack and successful hunters, hunting up to 90% of the food they eat. But verbalizing, the African wild dogs won't bark or howl. They'll actually make a squeaky sound that sounds similar to squeaky toys. Here on the left side, some Ankole cattle. Ankole cattle are also known as the Watusi cattle, named after the clan that domesticated them. They're a sign of wealth in Africa, where both male and female will have those huge, majestic horns that can go up to 6 feet long. Even though those horns are big and they look kind of heavy, they're actually honeycomb inside. They use the inside of those horns to move blood up and down, so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Over here on the left side, we also see a sable antelope. Sable meaning brown, they're also the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They're the only type of antelope that in a fight or flight situation they'll stand their ground and they will fight. As you can see, the shape of their horns goes all the way towards their backs, so that way it's harder for predators to jump on them. Between 50 to 60 miles per hour. And as their name implies, the springboks. They're great jumpers. They can jump up to 6 feet tall and up to 13 feet long. Behind the springboks, we do see some wildebeest. The wildebeest are the second largest grouping of mammals, second only to us humans. Wildebeest is a translation from the African word wild beast. But they're also known as the newt due to a sound they make when verbalizing. It sounds like they're saying newt. African elephant. Easy to spot due to their huge size. Also, the shape of their ears look like the continent of Africa. They like to flap around those huge ears back and forth so that way they can keep themselves cooled off, basically like a giant pair of fans. Also to the left side, mandrills, and the mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. Male mandrill can weigh up to 100 pounds, while the female can weigh up to 35 pounds. They also have a special pocket in their mouths where they can store food and snacks for later, just like squirrels. So the elephants will also throw dirt on top of their backs so that way the dirt will block them from the sun and also from bugs. They're huge animals with a huge appetite, eating up to 300 pounds in just a day. So a nice easy way to identify a male elephant is because male elephants, whenever they reach adulthood, they like to go on their own. And sometimes they'll join other elephants and they'll form a group known as a bachelor. Once again, another bridge. These days eat it. Here on the right side, we're going to see some markings on those red places. Those are elephant tusk marks. Elephants will stick their tongues on those red places, so that way they can get some of the minerals they don't get in their regular diet. Basically like a natural vitamin for them. We do see some trees that look like they're upside down. They're known as upside down trees, but they're also known as the tree of life. The real name is the baobab trees. And baobab trees can go leafless up to 9 months of the year, so that way they can store inside of them thousands of gallons of water. Some of the animals will actually try and reach that water, like elephants will stick their tongues on them. As we head around this curve, we're going to see a small island of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are not greater because they're better than the other flamingos, it's just because they're bigger in size. As you know, flamingos have pink coloration in their feathers, actually get those due to their diets. They consume dried shrimp, and shrimp is high in keratin. If you guys ever get to see baby flamingos, you're going to know that they have great feathers instead. A group of flamingos like this one is also going to be known as a flamboyant. Coming up ahead, we do see some white rhinos. And the white rhinos are one of the largest of their species, weighing up to 5,000 pounds. That doesn't make them slow, because they can actually run up to 30 miles per hour. As you can see, the shape of their mouth is kind of squared, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the grass on the floor. And you'll usually find them in the savannah around mud pits. They like to roll around those mud pits, so that way the mud will help them against the sun and also against bugs. It's a nice way for them to stay cooled off. Basically, white rhinos are a different type shade of gray from the black rhinos. The reason they get the name white rhinos is not because of their colors. It's actually a mistranslation from the Afrikaans word white. That means wide as in bigger. the way in the back on the left side, I do see a cheetah walking around. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land mammals. They can reach a speed from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. There's also another one laying on the grass all the way in the back. But with that in mind, the cheetahs are built for speed, not power. So after running so fast in such a short amount of time, they're gonna need a couple of hours to rest their energies. The cheetahs are also diurnal big cat predators, so that means they're more active during the daytime. Coming up ahead, we do see some coping rocks, and on top of that coping rock, we do see a lion. And lions are nocturnal big cat predators. They're more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime, they're actually going to spend sleeping. They can sleep up to 20 hours in a day. So that way they can store all the energies for the successful hunt at night. But while hunting, the female is going to do most of the hunting. While the male is usually going to be the stay-at-home dad who's going to take care of their cubs. So a group of lions is going to be known as a pride. In the morning, the lion's eyesight is technically as good as ours, but at nighttime, their eyesight are 6 times stronger. That's why they're successful hunters at night. Up ahead, we're gonna see some warhogs. There's one behind that tree. There it is. And warhogs are one of the largest burrowing mammals. They like to make burrows like those in which they will sleep on facing outwards, so that way they can see anything that's coming toward them. They're super close relatives to domesticated pigs, and they can run up to 35 miles per hour. We start exiting our savannah, we're gonna head all the way towards the Warden's Post. Warden's Post is gonna be a great area to see how both humans and wildlife live in harmony. Here in the Warden's Post, we're gonna see some Nigerian dwarf goats. These goats are super cute, but they're also really friendly. They're a great source of milk and cheese, and they're really agile with a great sense of balance. They're also one of the few domesticated wildlife that we have here in our reserve. So next to that yellow barrel, there is a yellow box. The farmers found out that elephants are afraid of bee sounds. Most farmers are going to have a box like that filled with bees, so that way whenever the elephants get near the farms and they hear the bee sounds, they're going to steer clear away from them, and that way they won't eat the farmer's harvest. It's a nice way for both humans and elephants to co-live in harmony, but it's also a great source of honey. Also, the farmers will actually sell that honey for an extra income. Because sadly, due to a mining of a mineral called coltan, most elephants are losing their habitats and homes, causing them to migrate into human farms and villages more commonly so than it used to. So having bees in a box is going to be a nice technique for both keeping elephants safe, but also staying safe. more animals and learn more about them, I do advise you to visit Gorilla Falls Trail. It's a nice 20-minute pathway that will take you all the way to meet a family of gorillas, while meeting more animals, learning more about them, and also more about conservation. If you're really lucky, you might even get a better close-up view of the hippos through a glass. Also, while here in Harambe, we have the Rafiki's Planet Watch. The Wildlife Express train is going to take you all the way towards Rafiki. Well, you're also going to meet a couple more animals. You might even get to pet some of them in the Domesticated Pet Center. We have an animation studio where you might learn how to draw a couple of our animals. Super cool. And we also have an animal clinic. Any chance we need to take care of one of our animals, you guys can actually see the process through a glass. It's super cool journey. It's a nice AC, but it takes about a whole hour to complete. So you gotta plan ahead. The last Wildlife Express leaves at 4:30 from the sun award.
Why did you look to see where we are?
Alright, also while here in Harambe, you guys can visit the Celebration Festival, the Lion King. A great show to watch while visiting Animal Kingdom. There's going to be animals wherever you go throughout the park. We do have the lesser flamingos. Those are going to be the smaller flamingos. In some area of the park, I believe, it's one of the pathways that leads you to the Tree of Life. If you go all the way towards Asia, they're going to see a similar walking trail to the Gorilla Falls, but it's going to be known as the Maharashtra Jungle Trek. Over there, you're going to meet some of the Asian animals like Komodo dragons, tigers. Also super cool to visit while you're in Animal Kingdom. So for the Gorilla Falls, once you head out of the truck and you head down the ramp, if you go to the left side, you're already on the Gorilla Falls Trail. Keep going around, enjoy your time, see more animals. If you go to the right, you're going to go back to the village, where you can see the entrance towards Rafiki. Almost to our destination. Just a little bit. Reaching the end of our safari. So here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are always sad and final. We instead say Kwaherini. And Kwaherini does mean to go well. So Kwaherini guys, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there.
Your skipper Bond. I'll be your skipper Bond for the next 7 days and 2 nights out here in the jungle. But before we go any further to increase our chances of fun and survival, please keep all hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the boat at all times, and please remain seated. Oh, and watch our children. Because if you don't, the crocodiles will. Yeah, they have an excellent day here. So now we start our venture off of the Amazon River. It's the home of some of the most beautiful butterflies. Did you guys know that their wingspan can grow from 12 inches to a whopping 1 foot? Yeah, we call them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs for you. And now we come upon Inspiration Falls. We call this Inspiration Falls because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Like deeper and deeper into the jungle that is. Can everyone say ooh? No, everyone say well, that sounds like inspiration means that we're going to keep on traveling. Well, we're not just crossing different rivers, we're actually crossing into another continent. We're now on the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Central Africa. Ooh. I didn't say so. Now, if you guys have not seen it before, there's a Jungle Book. You might get it because it's like the book in the jungle. Never mind. So now up ahead, we have a baby welcoming party just for you guys. Everything's been full swing. Everyone should hear, as you tell from the music, that no one is here. I cannot see anyone. Canoe? No? Okay. Don't worry. My pet python is here, but don't look him in the eye. He can develop quite a crush on you. The relationship can be a little restricting, but we're not going to get wrapped up in that, okay? We're going to stop at my base camp just to grab a couple of things we need for this journey that would happen. Oh, great. They do this all the time. They throw all my stuff everywhere. They break my dishes, and now they even flip my Jeep. I really wish they would have flipped my house. I would get a better return on it. Well, anyway, we're in the Nile River. The Nile River goes on for now and now. You make a left, it goes on for a couple of more now. But if you don't believe me, then you must be in no. Just believe for disagreement. Come on, guys. Anyway, this is the African elephant. One way you can tell it's an African elephant because of its big floppy ears. Can you guys get the second way you can tell they're African elephants? Well, anyway, now those African elephants actually trod down the path here on the African belt for all these beautiful animals to come play together on the Nile River. Yeah, some zebras, some wildebeest, some tall cheetahs. But look, and now me and his family of mine are playing so nicely with that zebra that he is dead. Tired. We're just gonna let him rest in peace, sis. Now see, this is a sight to see. I told these guys that a rider can outrun a horse. Did they listen? No. Well, I guess they'll get the point in the end. Well, look, that's my friend Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. Alright, bye, Ina. So now we're going into crocodile country. Please hold your favorite child close. You know who they are. Here we have Smiley and his girlfriend Ginger. Be careful, Ginger Snap. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. I'm sorry, that was a crummy joke. I thought I was milking for what it's worth. And look up ahead, we have what we call falling water, named after Dr. Albert Falls. Did you guys know that there's 100,000 different types of bacteria in that one waterfall? Yeah, feel that mist on your face. If you don't feel it now, you're gonna feel it later. Oh, and now it's time to talk about me. Now, as it is plain to see the sun, I landed my job here. I actually took a crash course. My career never took off the way I thought it would. Never since then I was playing it. But that is the tail of that story. Thank you guys for listening. And now we have that battle. Don't worry, guys. I will steer them away with my trusty gun and some discouragement. Down, Hippo. Bad Hippo. What would your mother think? Thank you. Yay, I'll see you later. So now we are headed to Headhunter territory. This is a terrible place to be headed. Yeah. Now up ahead, this is my last group. They're a bunch of boneheads. The guy in the front, that is art, and that's his sculpture. So these guys are dancing in a circle only for one reason. They forgot how to square dance. And they're attacking. Everyone, get down! Use your children as shields. I mean, shield your children. Shield your children. They're the future. Yeah, ricochet, ricochet. Ricochet. If you guys get hit with a spear, please take it out and throw it back. We cannot take any souvenirs with us. And now this is awkward. We're going behind a waterfall. Please, nobody move, okay? I don't want to get my hair wet. Now that bacteria. That is actually the backside of water, also known as O2H. So now we're on the heart of Cambodia, on the Mekong River. Apparently, there was an earthquake, because now this temple looks a little... They do have their trunks on. And a lot of you guys may think that's water coming out of their nose. Well, it's not. And this guy here, he got a big practical joke. Sometimes he sprays your boat. So I think we're going to miss it this time. So if we go back really, really fast, we can miss him. Maybe not. You might want to duck, 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 duck. Goose is a very fun game to play. I'm actually a two-time world champion of Duck, Duck, Goose. So now this is my favorite part of the cruise. I'm going to point out some of my favorite plants. Pay attention, please. That one. That one over there. The green leafy one right there. And then the tall one in the back. Did you see that? Okay. And here we have Trader Sam. Everyone say hi, Sam. Hi, guys. So, Sam is actually the head salesman of the jungle, but recently his sales have been shrinking. So he's got a great offer going on for you guys, 2 of his heads for 1 of yours. So no matter which one you guys place it or dice it, you always come out ahead. So now we're returning back to civilization. Please keep your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the boat at all times, and please remain seated. This is kind of awkward. I'm horrible with goodbyes, so I'll leave you guys with these parting words. The same thing my mom told me when I turned 9 3/4. She said, "You're a skipper, bud. Now get out." Oh, please watch ahead and watch your step. If you miss your step,
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody. Hi, Walt. It's great to see you. There's magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
Snow White is the fattest one of all.
Princess, run away and never come back. Here we go.
Some of the folks might be a little bit slow. Stay safe until we come to Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rally is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, misérable. Des invités pour le dîner.
Here! Hein? Vous n'aurez pas idée. Coco vin? Non. Simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. What are you doing? Que manigocez-vous? Out of my way! Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go! Come on! Rick's kitchen's just around the corner! Oui, oui, on est presque à pied, la cuisine de Rémi! 3 entrecôtes pour la douce, une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte. Oui, ma chérie! Hey! Thanks for coming, everyone! Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit! Et Mino! Au revoir!
Table for you, and this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Shade.
Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center.
The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway. Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th Century Vision for the Future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft 1, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. That's for you at DTA Center.
not makes ordinary space travel an adventure. Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin!
Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining. joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 non-I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear. It'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transform away from the blast doors. All the way forward.
Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a queue of grabs so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our hands are friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Go that hallway to your right for interrogation. Keep your...
under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
need to get Dom back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Mia.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right.
What's up, Mia?
Hey,
Get better.
Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out in style.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, man.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
boys and girls, this concludes our torchlighting ceremony. Thank you for attending and please enjoy the rest of the evening. Mahalo and aloha!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of everyone here at the Magic Kingdom, we thank you for joining us today for a magical gathering of family, friends, fun, and fantasy. We hope that your magical journey with us has created wonderful memories that will last a lifetime. Walt Disney said that the Magic Kingdom is a world of imagination, hopes, and dreams. In this timeless land of enchantment, magic and make-believe are reborn, and fairy tales come true. The Magic Kingdom is a place for the young and the young at heart. A special place where when you wish upon a star, your dreams really do come true. Until we see you again, have a safe trip home. Thank you and good night.
We'd like to welcome everyone on board Look around our red. And just a few moments, we'll be departing the Tomorrowland Mono Station. Our first stop will be the downtown Disney Mono Station, located by the Disneyland Resort Hotels. And the downtown Disney Shopping and Dining District. And then we'll be returning here to Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland will be our final stop.
Hello, everyone.
All right, everyone. For your safety, please do me a favor. Leave this center aisle clear and all side aisles clear as well. If for any reason you need to leave the theater, you can do so through these two right rear exit doors. That's if you're looking to leave. Please do so through these two right rear exit doors. They're a little bit heavy. Just give them a big old push and they'll open right up for you. Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Sea Base, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude! Well, awesome! Check it out, man! Hey, dude, look! Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank! Hello, humans! Hello! Righteous, man! Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dude, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out Gustavo has no clue you're here? Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yes. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got waivers. Look, even on the bench. What's up, waivers? Nice. Dude,
want to see me swim? Say go crush.
Go crush.
Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it.
Rip it.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Punch it.
Punch it.
Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not Bud.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim? You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shell sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown ox sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. Yeah. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard Dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go. look at my friends, they're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man, Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude. Use the word dude all day long. Because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go! You so totally rock!
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the 2nd floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those 2 right rear exit doors. Or to safety, please don't stand up.
Good food and not touch your try on Tuesday?
Stay there.
You guys are good to turn left here. It's going to take you all the way through the rest of the trail. I guess that brings us down.
Oh, because that's where Maleficent is, over there. So the Thors, I
Oh, that's neat. Yeah. gets one right. What's correct? Well, things they can do with projectiles.
evening of the dead. for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. Even though Cagney is best known as one of the greatest gangsters, he won his only Oscar for his role as the song and dance man George M. Cohan in Yankee Doodle Dandy.
I'm telling you, very last time. George comes around, he's going to leave you some beer, and you're going to take it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, we're going to drop by here and kick your teeth out, squat and try. You
Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming. Get down. Oh, here is it. Yeah, just a bunch of rubber-necked tourists.
Sorry for the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get over here.
Okay, Mugsy, whatever you say.
Hey. How'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before. You're making a big mistake here, Mugsy. I can't slug out in the middle of a movie. I'll go for some more.
What are you looking at? I'd everybody mind if he's accused, maybe you won't get hurt. Ah, must be the west side of town.
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bug, ain't it?
That's a mighty tough territory you're getting into, Pilgrim. I think about turning back. That is, one of my opinions. Reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this is the perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry, then
There it is. It's the bank robber. Don't let him get away.
Look out, you're important, Miss Neighborhood Copper.
Drop your gun. You're under arrest.
Nuts. It's nuts to this. We're getting out of here.
Get yourself up.
Well, look at it this way. It can't get any worse. Okay, it's worse.
Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship October. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next victim.
Look, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency disruptor system is now active. Ship will detonate in T-minus 10. The object will look out!
Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
Dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest, the great stone god, a priceless.
Wow. Get a load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. I don't know when he moved on, go get the goods. I don't think they noticed a few extra bodies around here. You know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Yeah, just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Let's get on with the show. I see dead people. But horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were produced back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Hollywood has produced dozens of other movies over the years, beginning with a silent version back in 1912. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Though it's Scratcher to the jungle actually is Tarzan, originated by Johnny Weissmuller. There we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself.
Those are not going to be no. It doesn't take much to see the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart, your favorite person, fantastic romance.
course, we both know you belong with Victor. Part of his work, the thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you would better. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon. The rest of the life.
Space Mountain, our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show. Please keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Justin, and I will be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Well, great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Justin, and I will be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time. On our one tour. But just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, as the Great Movie Ride brings movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? And can anybody tell me what movie this is? Right, Walt, it Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. The London fantasy of Mary Poppins was shot entirely indoors on sound stages at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. There was no exterior shooting at all. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld, the scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title of the film was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public. In one scene, Cagney shoved a grapefruit in Meg Clark's face. She could never look at breakfast the same way again.
Kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders!